Payload Bay by mission specialists Bill Lenore and Joe Allen. Standing by for reacquisition here in just about half a minute at mission elapsed time, 3 days, 17 hours, 33 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Aurora for approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, Houston, how are you doing this morning, Dick?
Well, we're doing real fine. The gray team or planning team will be with you for about 2.5 hours this morning, and be our pleasure to be with you during your waking hours for a while. On your CAP overview and update, when you get around to looking at that guy, you'll notice that we have put all crew activities in single columns, and we hope that this format will be something that you can execute directly from, and we were able to do it because of the number of activities for the EMSs relative to the EVA. They're not specifically calling out for details in the CAP.
Okay, well, we'll look her over and see how it works. Single columns. John Rivers and Tucker Pierce won't be the same again.
We got that. Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds from LOS. We'll be with you next at Mila at 1810. And we should have, at least by the end of the Mila Pass, a copy of that CAP overview update up for each one of you.
Okay, fine, Dick. See you later.
Shuttle Mission Control, we've had loss of signal through Oro Valley and reacquiring about half an hour at Mylar on orbit 61. Flight Activities Officer has confirmed that all 4 copies of the revised crew activity plan overview update have been uplinked to the vehicle, along with weather reports. Crew is still budgeted for pre-sleep activity for another 15 minutes. Then time allocated for reviewing the teleprinter messages that will have been transmitted up this morning and through the night, and then breakfast, which should carry them through mission elapsed time of 3 days, 19 hours, 46 minutes, at which time we'll begin the day's events with TV setup, airlock preparations, and some EVA support activities. That again all begins at mission elapsed time 3 days, 19 hours, 46 minutes. Present mission elapsed time 3 days, 17 hours, 40 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control, we're 30 seconds away from acquisition of signal through Mylar at 3 days, 18 hours, 10 minutes.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Mila and Bermuda for about the next 10 minutes.
Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead, Columbia.
Raj, we got through the teleprinter, cut it up and put our knee boards real fast, and we're fixing breakfast now.
Okay, understand that, and we're prepared to answer any questions you might have about the CAP activities and the overview. And if you don't have any questions about it, we have one activity we'd like to add on to you.
Okay, go ahead. Does that mean if we had a question, you wouldn't add anything?
Not till you finish asking the questions and maybe we answered them.
You'd add it anyway, huh? Well, I was going to have a question, but I guess I don't.
Okay. Because we did our EVA prep, or y'all did yours anyway, night before last, we'd like for you to go out now when you get a chance and check the EMU lights. And just a reminder that to check them, you need to leave them on for about 2 or 3 minutes. And if any of those guys are bad, I'd like for you to recondition the batteries.
Okay, Dick, I did that again last night. Do you want us to do it again this morning?
Negative, you're ahead of us already, Bill.
Went in there last night and kind of brought the whole EVA prep back up to date again. And Dick, we have changed out the cameras and the batteries, and that was quite a good catch on somebody's part down there. I'd have forgotten to redo that. With regard to the cap, you realize that the next step in your single column cap is a no column cap. I want you to think about that.
We could probably find some support for that down here.
And Dick, are you still with us?
That's affirmative for another 6 minutes.
I think you'd be happy to know that we never made any comments on it, but that post-insertion work went extremely well, and we're looking forward to for the Deorbit prep to go as well. That I think that flight plan and that post-insertion that you came up with is very flyable and a very easy thing to do.
Well, we're glad to hear that.
We figure we've only got about 142s to it for the next flight. That's all. That's a minor number.
We copy.
Seriously, we could just take it and fly it all over again. It was really that easy, Dick.
Well, y'all come back and let some of us get a chance to do that.
Okay, we'll settle on that. When the link bed dries.
Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds to LOS. We'll be with you next at Dakar at 1825.
Okay, see you at Dakar, Dick.
Had a loss of signal through the Bermuda ground station. Reacquire again in about 4 minutes through Dakar. Columbia on orbit 61. The crew already about an hour ahead of the summary flight plan for the day's activities. Mission Commander Vance Brand indicating that they had completed post-sleep activities, that they'd gone through the teleprinter messages, updated their crew activity plans, and we're now making breakfast preparations, which puts them just about 60 minutes ahead of the summary timeline for that activity. Unless there's some expression of media interest to the contrary, our intention is to cancel the 2:50 a.m. change of shift briefing with outgoing Flight Director Gary Cohen. Again, that 2:50 a.m. change of shift briefing will be canceled unless there is a request to conduct it as planned. Mission elapsed time, 3 days, 18 hours, 22 minutes. Reacquisition of signal in 3 minutes through Dakar. This is Shuttle Mission Control.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Dakar and Madrid for 7 minutes.
Okay, Houston, reading you just fine.
Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds to LOS, and we'll be with you next at Indian Ocean at 1844.
Roger, Dick, we copy.
Shuttle Mission Control, we've had a loss of signal through Dakar. Reacquire again in about 11 minutes. The crew is still well ahead of its summary timeline for today's activities. Meal preparations occurring on board. Data indicates that the crew is performing a fuel cell purge, which is budgeted for about 2 hours from now. The fuel cell's purged by increasing the flow of hydrogen and oxygen through those membranes to wash out impurities and preclude the chance that there will be some inhibition of the flow of power electrical power from those cells. And again, data indicating that fuel cell purge is presently being performed. Bill Lenore and Joe Allen indicating that they had gone back to the EVA suits before the sleep period last night and rechecked some of the power systems, lighting systems on board there, and then again staying well ahead of the required task performances associated with today's EVA. So the crew is well on top of the day's activities, and we'll continue to monitor their performance. Acquisition of signal again in about 10 minutes. Mission elapsed time 3 days, 18 hours, 34 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control at 3 days, 18 hours, 43 minutes. Voice contact will be established momentarily on orbit 61 through IOS, Indian Ocean Station.
Columbia Houston's with you through Indian Ocean for the next 7.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston. Make a note for me. Magazine number 44 has got some stereo pairs on it of this part of the world.
Okay, Joe, we copy magazine 44 stereo pairs.
And with the 50 millimeter lens, how many seconds should go by in exposing the stereo pairs, Dick?
Stand by and we'll get that for you. Joe, Houston, our best estimate is that 15 seconds between exposures would be right.
Okay, a good number. I was using 10, so I'm pretty close. Thank you. I'll try 15.
Okay.
And Houston, Columbia, still there?
That's affirmative. We're with you for another 3 minutes.
You might take a note if you're in a note-taking mood on the scrambled eggs. We probably ought to increase the rehydration quantity by 1 ounce, and you have to be awful careful to get them totally kneaded over very carefully, and because if you don't, you heat them up, you end up with just a cloud of scrambled eggs all over the cockpit. When you open them up and they're too dry, and they've broken up in little bitty balls of scrambled eggs. This is the second morning in a row that we've managed to have a cloud of scrambled eggs on the middeck for a few minutes.
Okay, we copy that, Bob, and understand that was an additional 1 ounce to the rehydration.
You have to add 1 ounce to the rehydration on scrambled eggs, and you have to probably do a pretty good job of kneading the package before you put it in the warmer. Otherwise, it's the water doesn't penetrate fully down into the eggs yet.
We copy,
It's pretty
Bob.
hard to see, Bob, down there till the cloud clears. Actually, they're very tasty, and I used the extra ounce on my eggs today, and man, these were really great. As far as I'm concerned, though, the one thing that makes eating a pleasure versus a chore is getting yourself a good position to be restrained, so you get down and enjoy it. And our system right now doesn't really lend itself to that. We've done a lot of makeshift work to get the restraints down, and I think I can see an awful lot of improvement needed in the line of restraints and trays to really make eating easy.
Well, we understand how it is for Marines when they eat.
No, we don't always eat off a foxhole.
And Columbia, we're 30 seconds from LOS, and we'll be with you at Yargity on the hour.
Okay.
This shuttle mission control, we've had loss of signal through Indian Ocean Station. That was Columbia pilot Bob Overmeyer offering some observations on the intricacies of eating in zero gravity. Obviously the scrambled eggs that the astronauts eat for breakfast are powdered, and Overmeyer was observing that you needed to add an extra ounce of water to the mixture in order to provide enough surface tension on the eggs to eat them comfortably in zero gravity. We reacquire signal again in just under 7 minutes through Yargity. Columbia on orbit number 61. Mission elapsed time 3 days, 18 hours, 15 minutes. Check that, 3 days, 18 hours, 53 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control at 3 days, 18 hours, 60 minutes. 3 days, 19 hours. Coming up on voice contact through Yargity.
Columbia, Houston with you through Yargity for 7.5 minutes. Go ahead. Now, Bob, you can press on with the interconnect if you'd like. Go ahead, Columbia. Okay, Columbia, that was our intentions, and looks like you've got that squared away. Oh, we're glad to hear that. We felt kind of bad about the number of pen and inks we sent up to you yesterday morning, so we wanted to do better today. And Columbia, we're about 20 seconds from a small LOS between Yargity and Aurora. We'll be back with you in about a minute. Columbia, Houston's back with you through Aurora for 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, the coast of Australia is sure clear today.
Well, we're glad to hear that, and we're about 30 seconds to LOS, and it'll be a long one this time. We'll be back with you at Mila at 1945.
Okay. And Dick, right around that time, we intend to get started on EVA prep.
Okay, we copy, Bill.
This is Shuttle Control at 3 days, 19 hours,
Columbia,
44
Houston
minutes.
with you through Mila and Bermuda for the next 11 minutes.
Okay. And, Dick, let me give you one for your anomaly log down there. That's something we've carried all along and I've forgotten to report. Ready to copy?
We're ready to copy.
Okay. The back panel event timer and mission timer on Alpha 4 has not worked since we got on orbit. In fact, we don't know that it ever worked. We didn't find any circuit breakers out associated with it. Any ideas you might have? We don't want to do a whole lot of troubleshooting. Quite frankly, we just soon go without it the rest of the mission and let you guys find it on the ground if the troubleshooting is very extensive.
Okay, we copy that, and we'll have our people look at it and get back to you.
Okay, that's Alpha 4 event and mission timer.
We got that, Bob.
And I'd be interested if ECOM would come up with a estimated time of completion of that dump that we've got going based on what he's seeing now. Okay, we'll get right back with you.
Columbia, Houston, time on your dump should be complete. It should be complete in 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll set a clock. Thank you. And as long as you're bothering, Ecom, how does the fuel cell purge look, and how are the fuel cells looking to us these days?
Columbia, the looks like the purge is complete, and fuel cells are all looking real good.
Okay. Got a pretty bright city right off our left wing here. Not looking down in the Miami area by any chance?
Columbia, looks like there's a good possibility that's Miami.
Yeah, it must be. It's bright. Looks like they got a nice weather there today. Tonight, rather.
We copy.
Close enough, it may be that the lights are reflecting off of low clouds or something, but it really looks bright, pretty. Hey, Dick, we got a problem. Down on the mid-deck, they need to know where the biomed adapter cable is. They can't find it.
Roger, we copy, and we'll find it for you. Columbia, Houston, we're about 20 seconds to LOS, and we'll be back with you at Dakar on the hour, and we'll find that cable by then.
Okay, we sure need it. Sorry, I waited so late, all of a sudden they can't find it, I think. We'll go down and do a big search right now.
Roger.
This is Shuttle Control. Bermuda has loss of signal. Next acquisition through Dakar in 3.5 minutes. At 3 days, 19 hours, 56 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Dakar for 6 minutes.
Okay, we copy.
And have you found that cable yet? Columbia, Houston, we have the location of the biomed extension cable if you're ready to copy.
Go ahead.
Okay, we've actually found it in 2 places. It looks like the easiest one will be in the electrode kit, and that's in Mike Fox 28 Oscar.
Mike Fox 28 Oscar, and the electro kit?
That's affirmative.
Okay, Dick, what we're talking about is the adaptive cable that connects right to the ship's biomed, so that they don't have to connect it to the suit. And we can't find that cable. It's not in 28, Mike Fox 28 Oscar. And the last training exercise, I was in Joe's biomed, but it's not there today.
Okay, we copy, and we've got that backup location we're trying to sort out if we want to send you there.
Okay, you understand it's a cable that goes directly to the ship, so we don't have to tie it to the suit for this biomed check.
Roger, we understand that, Bob. Okay, Bob, there should be one of those guys in the red-trimmed medical kit, and that's located in Mike Foxtrot 14 Oscar.
14 Oscar and the medical kit, the red trim one. Okay, we'll look there. Okay, Dick, we got it.
Okay, real fine.
I'd alert the surgeon there, Dick, to be looking for some data pretty quick here.
We copy, Columbia, and he's looking.
How much time do we have left here at the car, Dick?
We've got just under 3 minutes, Bob.
Okay, well, Bill's plugging in right now, so... We've got some connector problems here. Stand by. Dick, keep looking. Bill's plugging in right now. Might make a mark that a bunch of exposures on MAG 45 are over this desert area that we're in right now over Africa.
Okay, we copy the exposures on mag 45 and that Bill's plugged in.
Roger, and that's 40 to about 47 on the mag.
We copy.
So when you're getting Bill's data, because then we'll give you Joe.
We've got your data and it's satisfactory.
And Bill, okay, we'll switch over to Joe.
Roger, we copy, and we've got about 15 seconds to LOS here at Dakar. We'll be with you again at Indian Ocean at 2019.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia's out of range of Dakar. The next station is the Indian Ocean Station in 11 minutes. Surgeon reports getting good medical data on Lenore and believes he saw a short bid on Joe Allen just before LOS. At 3 days, 20 hours, 8 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 3 days, 20 hours, 18 minutes mission elapsed time. The Indian Ocean Station is about to lock onto Columbia.
Yes, I'm. And
Columbia, Houston with you through Indian Ocean for 7.5 minutes.
okay, Houston, we're with you. Joe's plugged in, ready to go.
Roger, we copy. And Columbia, we have good data on Joe.
Okay, good, thank you.
And Columbia, Houston, we've got enough data on Joe that y'all can terminate that whenever you please.
Okay, no sooner said than done. I think we beat you to it a little bit.
We copy. Columbia, Houston, we're 1 minute to LOS at Indian Ocean, and the great team will be handing over to the ascent entry guys who are going to take you all through your EVA. We want to wish you the best of luck and want you to for sure enjoy your EVA, and we're going to pack it in and try to get back out here in time to see some of it.
Okay, Dick. Thanks for everything this morning, and those two guys are really looking forward to the EVA, and we're looking forward to a good day, so thanks a lot.
Okay, and the Ivory team will be with you at Yargity at 2035.
Okay, we'll see them there.
This is Shuttle Control. Indian Ocean Station has loss of signal. Next acquisition through Yargity in 7.5 minutes. Here in the Mission Control Center, a handover is underway from the flight control team led by Gary Cohen to Flight Director Tom Holloway's team. Capcom's on the oncoming shift are Bob Stewart and Roy Bridges. At 3 days, 20 hours, 28 minutes mission elapsed time, this is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 3 days, 20 hours, 34 minutes mission elapsed time, standing by for acquisition with Columbia through Yargity.
Columbia, this is Houston with you at Yargity for 8 minutes.
Columbia, this is Houston, through Yargady for 6 minutes.
This is Shuttle Control. Yargady has lost a signal, but we'll pick up Auroral in about 45 seconds. We'll stand by.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Auroral for 2.5 minutes.
Okay, Houston, Columbia, and we've got Bill in his suit and Joe partially in his suit.
Hey, mighty fine, man. Columbia, this is Houston.
Houston, go ahead.
Okay, Columbia, we just thought you were trying to contact us, and we're 20 seconds to LOS at Auroral, and Buckhorn will be next at 2114.
Okay, very good. See you there. Things are going well, and we're on timeline, I believe.
Roger.
Up ahead.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia is out of range at Auroral now. Starting a strip up over the Pacific Ocean toward acquisition through Buckhorn, California station in 26.5 minutes. During this pass, Vance Brand reported that Bill Lenore is fully suited, Joe Allen partially suited. Brand reporting all going well and on the timeline. At 3 days, 20 hours, 48 minutes mission elapsed time, this is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control, 3 days, 21 hours, 13 minutes mission elapsed time. We have acquisition through Buckhorn.
That's better. Now you got it. Let it go. Pull it up and let go. They get it? You got him entangled right now. Nope, that missed it. What you need is to come in more like this, and I can't quite reach it. Almost if you bend up. I got you. I don't know. It's tripping out for some reason. It cuts out. It does have some kind of a control circuitry in there that makes it tough to work around. It was doing it on his battery too. I don't know that that's going to matter. I think it's a fan.
Columbia, Houston with you at Buckhorn for about 2 minutes.
Hey, Houston, we've got something to report to you on this EVA prep. Stand by. Houston, how do you read EV1?
Read you 5 by EV1.
Okay, we got a problem with Joe's fan. We got to the point where we both got helmets on. I got my fan on and up and running. Joe's fan was on and running in SCU, and then it suddenly quit. And at the same time, he got a bright light on his DNC panel. We cycled the fan and came back on, but dropped back offline again. And we've looked at it on both SCU and bat power, and basically it's the same way. It'll come on for a few seconds, trip off, give him a bright light on the DNC panel. And on the SCU power, he's drawing the same voltage I am, about 19.4, and I'm drawing about 4.1 or 2 amps, steady state. When his fan comes on, the amps go upscale high for about 2 seconds, and then they drop down to 1 amp. And that's where we are. We've got Joe's helmet off, and I just took mine off as well, and we're looking for some ideas.
Roger, we'll think about it and get back to you.
And Roy, can you read EV2 now?
Roger, you're 5 by, Joe.
Can you read EV2?
Roger, EV2, you're 5 by, how many?
Okay, you can hear the fan increase and decrease in speed as though it were lugging before it shuts off. It's slow, it's drawing a heavy load of some kind. And as Bill says, it does it both on the SCU and on bat power.
Okay, we copy that, Joe, and we're going LOS in 15 seconds. We'll pick you up again at Mila at 2119.
Okay, Roy, we'll see you there.
Roger.
I'm going to hardline.
This is shuttle control. Loss of signal through Buckhorn. Merritt Island will pick up Columbia in a minute and a half. A problem with Joe Allen's suit fan. Fan will start, but then shuts off after a short time. That problem being studied here in the control center. Both EVA crewmen, Allen and Lenore, have removed their helmets. Bill Lenore reported, so they are not now pre-breathing. That pre-breathing had been scheduled to start at 3 days, 21 hours, 10 minutes, about 8 minutes ago, 8 or 9 minutes ago. But their immediate problem now is to solve the fan situation. We should have acquisition through Mila in about 30 seconds. We'll stand by.
Columbia Houston with you through Mila and Bermuda for 12 minutes. By now.
Roger.
And Vance, we're still looking at the problem here. In the meantime, we recommend you go back to Bravo DAP, Bravo 6.
Understand, Bravo 6. Okay. Okay, Joe, we copy that and we'll consider it. And until about 4 days and 3 hours. We won't hold you longer than that. I'm in the airlock writing my notes down between the suits. Joe's suit is still pressurized from the previous test. It has been in off for over a half an hour, and he's still indicating 4.3 and 4.2 gauge and DCM respectively. Mine is still also pressurized, having been off for about 45 minutes now. It's indicating 3.5 and 3.4 gauge and DCM respectively, and they're just sitting here. We haven't done anything else. SCU power is on, but that's all.
Roger, we copy.
Houston, Columbia, you still there?
Roger, Columbia, Houston, and stand by. We're checking to make sure this is a good suit configuration to leave them for a while.
Okay, and do you want to cancel it, the remaining 2 live TV passes since we won't have an EVA?
Vance, we'll let that be your call.
Okay, I think we might as well, because the EVA was going to be super interesting, and we'll be just sort of picking up around the house and doing a little testing today.
Roger, Vance, we concur with that, and that was a great TV show you put on for us this last pass, and we really appreciate it. That is a good configuration on the suits, so you can just hold on doing anything else with them for a while.
Okay, just to clarify, I've got mode power and bus select main A on both suits, and presently the oxygen is open.
Okay, we copy.
I'm going to go ahead and turn the audio power off, though.
Roger. Columbia, Houston, Bill, we'd like for you to power the suits down and turn off the O2 and hold there.
Okay, in work.
Columbia, Houston, Vance, I've got a couple of cleanup actions on the UHF reconfiguration and voice record reconfiguration on panel A1R.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, on panel A1R, we'd like to take the audio center UHF, air to ground 1 and 2 to all. And also...
Okay, say it again, Roy, please. I'm over here now.
Okay, A1R, audio center UHF, air to ground 1 and 2 to all.
Okay, they're off.
And also voice record, channel 2 to ICOM B.
Okay, you got channel 2, ICOM B. I'm sorry I missed those a few minutes ago.
And on panel R10, we'd like to take the biomed switches, 1 to Mike Delta Charlie, and 2 to Mike Delta Romeo.
Okay, you were cut out with some static. Say channel 1 again, please.
Mid-deck center, and number 2 to mid-deck right.
Okay, you got it. And Roy, Bill again. Do you want me to top off the batteries with the charge or just leave them as is?
Stand by.
Roy, one cleanup item from last night. We did the checkout on the DEU, and it checked out absolutely nominal.
Okay, we copy that, Bob, and thank you for the info. Columbia, Houston, Bill, for the exercise, you can go ahead and top off the batteries on both suits if you like.
Okay, in work.
Columbia, Houston, we're 45 seconds LOS. We'll see you at Botswana at 1 hour and 1 minute.
Okay. See you there.
Okay.
This is shuttle control. Columbia's out of range at ascension, headed toward acquisition through Botswana in 3 minutes. At 4 days, 57 minutes mission lapse time. This is shuttle control, Houston. This is shuttle control at 4 days, 1 hour mission elapsed time. Shuttle Columbia about 55 seconds away from acquisition through Botswana. at 7:30 a.m. Central Standard Time in room 135. That's the press briefing room at the Johnson Space Center News Center. Glenn Lunny, the Space Shuttle Program Manager, will brief on EVA status. That's a briefing on EVA status by Glenn Lunny, the Shuttle Program Manager, at 7:30 a.m. Central Standard Time in room 135 of the JSC News Center. We'll stand by for acquisition through Botswana.
Columbia Houston with you through Botswana for 7 minutes.
Roger, Houston. We're getting PPO2 alarms and changing the limits, hardware and software.
Roger.
I just hardware limit from a value of 3.60 on PPO2 Alpha and Bravo to 3.70. What does that come out in actual PPO2?
Stand by, we'll let you know.
Okay. And Roy, we have changed address IDs for the PPO2 Alpha and Bravo on the backup caution warning to 3.75 for temporary, so we won't get harassed here.
Roger.
And Roy, just for information, we're showing an impossible situation with the airlock press on spec 66 is 15.8 with an up arrow. And cabin press of 15.3, and I guarantee you the door's still open, so.
Okay. Columbia Houston, that's a deucer bias, and we've been monitoring that all along, so no reason to be alarmed.
We really weren't, because we didn't think it was physically possible.
This is Shuttle Control with a reminder that Glenn Lunny, the Space Shuttle Program Manager, will brief on EVA status at 7:30 a.m. Central Standard Time in the JSC News Center, room 135.
Columbia Houston, we're about 20 seconds LOS, and we'll be seeing you at Yargadee at 22. And for your information, Bob, and answer your questions, 3.7 volts on PPO2 is a 3.7 PSI in PPO2.
Okay, super.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia is out of range of the Botswana station now. Next station, Yargadee, in 13.5 minutes. At 4 days, 1 hour, 9 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 1 hour, 22 minutes mission elapsed time. We're standing by for acquisition through Yargadee.
Columbia Houston with you at Yargadee for 4 minutes.
Columbia, over.
Okay, Vance, a copy of part of your transmission. We got a low elevation pass here.
Understand.
And we have nothing for you.
Okay, we'll just keep standing by then.
Roger.
And Roy, we've left the suits locked up the way they were in the airlock.
Okay, understand, Bill.
And Roy, we haven't talked about landing for several days. Presume it's still 2-2 at Edwards, is that right?
That's affirmative, Vance. And Vance, everything looks real good for Edwards tomorrow. Columbia Houston, 30 seconds LOS. We'll see you at Guam at 33.
Roger, see you at the next, Houston.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia has loss of signal at Yargady. Next acquisition through Guam in 6.5 minutes. At 4 days, 1 hour 26 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 1 hour 32 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia coming up on acquisition at Guam, and Columbia will begin its 66th orbit of the Earth at acquisition.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Guam for 7 minutes.
Roger, Houston, here you on Guam.
Columbia, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, Bob, could you tell me where your current PPO2 caution warning alarm level is set?
Again, Bob, on our PPO2 caution warning.
Yeah, the PPO2. Have you gone back to 3.6?
Again, Bob, you're coming through broken.
Yeah, Bill, have y'all gone back to 3.6 on the PPO2 caution warning?
No, we haven't.
Okay, thank you. Columbia Houston, we're 30 seconds to LOS at Guam. We'll see you next at Hawaii at 0147.
Okay, Bob, see you at Hawaii.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia has moved out of range of Guam, headed toward Hawaii. That station will pick up Columbia in 6 minutes. At 4 days, 1 hour, 41 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 1 hour, 46 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia coming up on acquisition through Hawaii.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Hawaii for 7 minutes.
Hi, we're still here.
Glad to hear, Bill.
Just standing by, Bob. We don't have anything for you. We're taking pictures and setting up some cameras.
Do I hear a motorboat in the background?
I think what you hear is somebody's wireless comm battery going bad.
Okay.
You might hear a camera, too. A 16 jack.
Columbia, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Bob.
The FAO has come up with a comprehensive plan for completion of this day. Are you ready to copy?
Oh, I can hardly wait. Stand by, one. Give us the words overview and then we'll copy.
Okay, overview as follows. Return to nominal cap at day 4, 02 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay, is that it?
That's it. Only one caveat. After the LVLH test, we would like you to return to the no sun attitude.
Okay, understand. After LVLH test, return to nose sun attitude, and when then would we go to minus ZLV?
Vance, we'll be going to PTC tonight before we go to bed, and that'll be your next attitude change.
Okay, understand. Thank you.
You realize that Bill is losing tremendous face with his fellow FAOs for coming up with such a wonderful plan.
This is beautiful. It has simplicity, and we know right where to go to execute it. Right.
That's why Bill's going to be ostracized as an FAO.
Houston, we're getting a lot of static now, if you can still hear us. We're getting some crash static. Must be low on the horizon.
Yeah, we're still hearing the static in the background, Vance.
Bob, are you still there?
Yes, sir, we're still here for another 2 minutes.
Okay, in returning to the day 4, whatever time that was, 2 hours, 10 minutes cap. From there on, I assume that includes all the EVA suit work as well?
Bill, we're coming up with a list of questions for you on the EVA suit work, and we'll just catch that piecemeal as it comes to us.
Okay, if they're simple, just ask them to us. Otherwise, if they're complicated, you can write them down for us. And we'll hold off on any of the suit work if it comes up before we talk to you.
Yeah, we're trying to get everything consolidated and get a cohesive set of questions to ask you before we come to you with them.
That sounds real good. Appreciate it. Let me have...
Columbia Houston is 30 seconds to LOS at Hawaii. We'll talk to you next through Buckhorn at 0157.
Okay, Houston.
This is Shuttle Control. Hawaii has loss of signal. Buckhorn is next in a minute and a half. Crew has been advised to go back to the regular crew activity plan starting at day 4, 2 hours and 10 minutes. For the rest of today, they'll follow that nominal crew activity plan. We'll stand by for acquisition at Buckhorn.
Columbia Houston through Buckhorn for 7 minutes. Columbia, this is Houston through Buckhorn for 5 minutes.
Okay, Bob, we're with you.
Glad to hear from you. Columbia, this is Houston. If you still want to troubleshoot your aft mission and event timers, we got some good places for you to check.
Okay, go ahead, Bob.
Okay, Joe, the first one is on panel L4, row K-back. AC2 phase Charlie, lighting numeric, OS circuit breaker closed.
Okay, hey, Bob, wait a minute. I'm getting terrible static. Hang on a minute. Okay, Bob, say it again.
Okay, Joe, that's on panel L4, row K-back. AC2 phase Charlie, lighting numeric, OS circuit breaker should be closed.
Okay.
Okay, while you're troubleshooting circuit breakers there, you can look overhead on 014 and 015 row Bravo. On 014 row Bravo, you should have main A event timer aft circuit breaker closed.
Okay.
Still with me, Joe? Columbia, this is Houston. Your transmission is unreadable.
Okay, I found those breakers and they are all closed. Do you want me to pull them or just verify that they're closed?
Okay, on 014 and 015 is a main Bravo mission timer aft. And on panel A6, back there on the orbit station lighting numeric rotary switch. You can try that to full bright and see what that does.
Okay, I think we've done all these. Yeah, Bob, we did all these earlier and none of them worked.
Well, we kind of figured you did, but we just wanted to run through the list of what ECOM thought might make it work too.
If we're at the point where we don't need it anymore, if we can help you troubleshoot it, just let us know. And I have a question on your cap message.
Okay, go ahead.
When you said start on mission on day 4, hours 2 and 10 minutes, did you mean flight day 4 or MET day 4?
Columbia, this is Houston. We're not receiving a signal down from you.
Are you copying me now?
Okay, it's MET day 4, 2 hours and 10 minutes. And it's page 4-82 in the cap.
Roger, thank you.
And we're about 15 seconds LOS. We'll see you at Milo at 07.
Okay, Roy, see you there.
This is Shuttle Control. Loss of signal at Buckhorn. Merritt Island will pick up Columbia in 3 minutes. We'll stand by for any conversation at Milo. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 2 hours, 6 minutes. Mission elapsed time. We're standing by for acquisition through Milo.
Columbia, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Okay, we've got our first check on the suits for you. If someone could go to Bill's suit, put the helmet in no vent position. We'd like to cycle the O2 actuator 10 times and check the pressure on each cycle.
Okay, you want the O2 actuator cycled 10 times to what? Press, I assume?
Right, cycle that O2 actuator from off to IV 10 times and give us a pressure check on each cycle.
Okay, I understand. You want that from off to IV?
That's affirmative.
Okay, stand by. It was pressurized. I'm venting it now.
Okay, Bill, we're going LOS. We'll pick up that data from you at Ascension.
Okay.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia out of range of Merritt Island. Heading down over Central America. We'll cross South America on this ground track, with the next acquisition being Ascension Island in 15 minutes. Troubleshooting continuing on the pressure suits. Bill Lenore being asked to cycle the oxygen actuator on his suit 10 times and get a pressure reading with each time it's cycled. We'll get that information at Ascension. Again, crew has been instructed to return to the nominal crew activity plan, beginning with day 4, 2 hours, 10 minutes. At 4 days, 2 hours and 11 minutes, mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 2 hours, 26 minutes mission elapsed time. Standing by for acquisition through Ascension Island.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Ascension for 5 minutes.
Okay, Bob, we're with you again, and I got the results of that test.
Hey, we're ready to copy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I cycled 10 times from off to IV, and the first 9 times the pressure went to 0.4 on the PGAP indication on the digital. The 10th time it went to 0.5. I did an 11th time, which came back to 0.4. Each time in cycling back from IV to off, about halfway back you hear a poof, very much like you hear on the SOP check, and at that time the PGAP indication jumps up to about 2.2. It does not occur going from off to IV, and if you stop and hold the select lever in the post position, as I call it, the pressure will rise to about 2.9 to 3.0 and stabilize, and the position will indicate ampersand, ampersand, blank, echo. Over.
Okay, Bill, we copy that.
Incidentally, Bob, just for the record, my SOP check day before yesterday came out at 3.5 PSI.
Okay, Bill, we copied that, 3.5 day before yesterday, and Columbia would like to get a word down from Joe Allen to check his comm.
Okay, Bob, I'm transmitting from the aft flight deck. How do you read me?
Okay, loud and clear, Joe.
We think we solved a comm problem up here, Bob, by changing out some batteries. How do you hear CDR?
Loud and clear, Vance.
Bob, how do you read the PLT?
Got you loud and clear, Bob.
Okay.
Columbia, we're 20 seconds to LOS. Botswana is next at 0237.
Sir. Roger.
This is Shuttle Control. Ascension has loss of signal. Botswana is next in just under 3 minutes. At 4 days, 2 hours, 34 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Botswana for 7 minutes.
Okay, Bob, we copy. Going over an unbelievably clear part of Africa right now, Bob.
Well, glad to hear weather's going right for somebody today.
How's it in Houston?
I don't know. It's always the same inside this room.
Oh, okay.
Got a plan for you on EVA, if you're ready to copy.
Okay, go ahead, Bob.
Hey, we'd like to do some troubleshooting on both Bill and Joe's suits. And to start this off, we'd like to get Bill suited up into his suit. And to do that, he can go through the procedures on page 2-2, 2-3. And then on page 3-2, he can go down to as far as the EMU purge.
Again, what step on 3-2? Don't move it.
Okay, he can go through the EMU check and stop before the EMU purge. That's the middle of the second column.
Understand. 2-2, 2-3, and 3-2 stop before the EMU purge.
That's firm, and Bob would like to stay hardline calm all this time. We'll get back to you later at Guam with the rest of the plan.
Okay, what are we checking out on this?
We're going to eventually looking at a possibility, Bill. Not want to confirm anything right now. I'm trying to break your regulator loose and troubleshooting Joe's suit a little bit.
Okay.
And we expect this procedure to take another hour and a half to 2 hours of your time.
Okay, I got just a couple more bites here and then I'll jump in.
Okay, Bill.
The CDR is off the loop right now. What's the plan if the rig does break loose?
That's still in work, Bob. We really don't know. It's just a troubleshooting right now. Columbia, this is Houston. We're 20 seconds to LOS. We'll talk to you at Guam at 0309.
Okay, Bob, and we're setting up for the LVLH test.
Okay, Bob.
This is shuttle control. Columbia is out of range now at Botswana. Guam in 24 minutes. Bill Lenore is getting back into his pressure suit, going through a couple of pages of the checklist up to the suit purge. At Guam, we intend to pass up additional procedures in an attempt to get more pressure out of the regulator on his suit. At 4 days, 2 hours, 45 minutes, mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 3 hours, 8 minutes, mission elapsed time. Guam has acquisition of signal.
Columbia, Houston with you at Guam for 6 minutes.
Roger, Roy, and we're in the middle of the LVLH test, and it's really well behaved, working very well.
Okay, we're happy to hear that.
And Roy, I'm in my LCVG just about to get into the suit.
Okay, copy, Bill.
And Roy, I gave it that one pulse and roll, but it sure doesn't look like it's getting 10th of a degree per second. It's rolling in the roll, but I don't think I got a 10th of a degree per second on that one pulse. Houston, Comedy, you there?
Columbia, Houston. It looked like residual rates to us, and we've got some message traffic on the EVA procedure coming up. I'd like to take the next 50 seconds for LOS to give you a start on that, and then we'll cover the rest of it Hawaii.
Okay, you want me to hit another pulse then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Roy, and I've just got into the hard upper torso, and I'm on the hardline comm now.
Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and continue getting into the suit, and you can configure EV2's suit as follows. Check O2 actuator off, open the purge valve, remove and transfer to the mid-deck the lower torso and the helmet, then connect EV2's LCVG to the EMU2, and I'll get back to you at Hawaii with the rest.
Okay.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia's out of range at Hawaii now, or at Guam. Next station is Hawaii in 6 minutes, where additional procedures for checking out both suits will be passed up. At 4 days, 3 hours, 16 minutes mission elapsed time, this is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 3 hours, 22 minutes mission elapsed time. Hawaii has acquisition of Columbia.
Columbia, Houston with you through Hawaii for 7 minutes.
Okay, Houston, we got you. Do you read me?
Roger, you're 5 by, and I'd like to give you an overview now on the chute troubleshooting.
Okay, I'm hanging here in the suit. I don't have the helmet on yet, but I do have everything else connected. Gloves are on.
Okay, good. Okay, the basic plan is, after we get Joe's EMU configured properly, we're going to depress the airlock to 9 psi and have you do some troubleshooting on the fan and see if we can get it to operate better in the lower pressure. That's the basic purpose of the thing.
Okay, that's pretty much what I had guessed, although I guessed you might be going to 5.
Okay, well, good try, and of course we would also hope as a side light that your pressure regulator would work better than it did last time, and one condition for this whole test is that it work as well as it did before.
Okay, I understand.
Okay, now I gave you the configuration for the EV2 suit over Guam. Do you need me to repeat that?
No, that's fairly simple. You want essentially the helmet and the lower torso out of here, and you want the LCVG connected. That's the main part of it with the purge valve open.
That's affirmative, and make sure you've got power to both suits.
Okay.
Okay, now, on page 3-2 of your EVA checklist, I'll go over the changes on that page.
Stand by 1. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Bill, first of all, you can delete any reference to free breathing in column 2 and 3. Secondly, under IV1 procedures in column 3, you can delete the first 5 lines. Okay, then under airlock depress, obviously change the 5 to a 9, and following airlock depress valve closed, we want you to add O2 actuator to press, and then you can delete the rest of the page. Did you copy that, Bill?
Okay, Roy, did you copy me?
No, I didn't copy you. Did you get all those changes in column 3?
I'm reading them back. IV1, all of his stuff up there is scratched. And mid-page where it says AW82B, airlock depress valve 5, change 5 to a 9, and all other references are to 9 psi. And after airlock depress valve closed, O2 actuator press, and then delete the rest.
That's affirmative. Now, the rest of the procedure follows. After you have depressed the 9 psi, we want you to cycle the EMU2 fan switch off and then on, and check the current on the panel. It should read 2.5 amps nominally. If the current drops to a steady state of 1 amp, you will of course know that the fan has dropped off the line. If that happens, we want you to cycle the fan switch off and then back on again, and keep repeating the procedure for 30 minutes. And one other note, Bill, if it does stay on with an amps in a nominal range, leave it on for 15 minutes.
Okay, Roy, understand. I'm going to take the EMU2 fan from off to on when I get to 9 psi. I'm going to check the current, should be around 2.5 at that point. 1 amp is the fan being off. If it's off, I will cycle it for 30 minutes, and if it's on, I leave it run for 15.
That's affirmative. Okay, Bill, when you complete that procedure, or whatever point you get to, we would like for you to hold there until we have COM again, and of course, unless in your judgment you need to terminate for safety reasons.
Okay, understand. And how do you want me to take EV2 suit down with me? Do you want it just on SCA and the fan off?
That sounds good, Bill. Okay, Columbia, Houston, we're 1 minute LOS. We'll see you at Buckhorn at 33, and we can go over anything that you have a question on.
Okay, Roy, verify you want me to go down at IV pressure? Or do you want press?
I'll answer that in a second, Bill, but make sure and limit your purge to 12 minutes so we don't raise the cabin pressure too much.
Understand it. Do you want me to go to 9 psi in press or IV?
Okay, let's go and press.
Okay, that's what I thought.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia is out of range of the Hawaii station. Just barely acquires Buckhorn on this orbit. About a 4-minute pass there. It's beginning in 2 minutes. Columbia now on revolution 67. Capcom Roy Bridges over Hawaii passed up a more detailed explanation of the procedure to Bill Lenore, who will depress the airlock to 9 pounds per square inch and attempt to see if the fan on Joe Allen's suit will operate at that reduced pressure. At the same time, they're hoping that that the delta in pressures will break loose his actuator regulator on his suit. About a minute away now from Buckhorn. We'll continue to stand by at 4 days, 3 hours, 32 minutes mission elapsed time.
Columbia, Houston with you through Buckhorn for 4 minutes.
Hello, Houston.
And you're 5 by?
And I'm at 3.8 psi.
Good.
And Roy, if you're still there, I just started the 12-minute purge.
Okay, great, Bill. And for your information, we have about a minute and a half to LOS if you have any questions.
Okay. Well, I got 12 minutes where I don't think I'm going to have any questions. I'm just going to sit here.
Okay, well, we've got a long LOS, and won't be up again until about 30 minutes later.
Okay, by that time then I should see you at 9 psi and tell you what happened.
Okay, that's what we figured. Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds LOS. We'll see you at Botswana at 0412.
Okay, we'll see you at Botswana.
This is Shuttle Control. Buckhorn has loss of signal with Columbia. Bill Lenore has begun the 12-minute purge of his suit. Next acquisition is at Botswana in 35 minutes. By that time, Lenore believes he should be in the airlock, depressed to 9 psi, and hopes to have a report on results of some of the procedures. At 4 days, 3 hours, 38 minutes mission elapsed time, this is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 4 hours, 12 minutes mission elapsed time. Standing by for acquisition through Botswana.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Botswana for 7 minutes.
Hello, Houston. This is EV1, and I'm at 9, actually 8.5 psi.
Okay, Bill, how's it looking?
do you copy?
Columbia, this is Houston. We read you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm in the airlock now, and it's dumped to, well, first I dumped it to 9, and then it crept back up to 9.5. I dumped it again, and it's sitting at 8.5 right now. And basically the fan behaves the same on Joe's suit. When I first turn the power on, or just prior to that, he's drawing 0.6 amps. It goes off scale high for a few seconds, falls back down to about 2.6 or 2.8. Motorboats around there averaging a peak to peak, I'd say, of about 0.1 amps for about a minute and a half. And then the amplitude of the oscillation begins to decrease and the average begins to go down until several minutes later it just flat quits altogether. We've cycled it about 3 times, I believe, with the same results. And then the last 2 times I've cycled it, it has gone off scale high and then immediately come back down to 0.6. Over.
Okay, Bill, we copy that report.
Do you want me to keep the cycling going?
Stand by, Bill.
And Bob, just for the record, my suit is indicating 4.2 on the gauge, 4.1 on the DCM right now, although that's still probably from the bleed down with the overpressurization, so I'm not sure the regulator's locked up yet.
Roger, Bill, we understand.
And it's really a contortion act pressurized in here to reach that switch and read the meter. Here comes the next one.
Okay, Bill, we'd like you to let the suit equalize there and see where she finally locks up as far as pressure in your suit. And then I've got some procedures to tell you about getting out of this thing. Are you ready to copy? Are you ready to copy the post-EVA deltas?
Okay, Bob, do you want me to keep cycling Joe's fan or not?
Stand by. Okay, negative on Joe's fan, Bill. We just want to see where your suit finally equalizes.
Okay, or if we're in a hurry, I can pop the purge valve for a little bit.
Columbia, this is Houston. Bill, you can use your helmet purge valve to bring it down closer to the pressure that it was regulating before, and then let's see how where the pressure stops when it's coming down from the top.
Okay, it's reading 4.0 right now.
Okay, Bill, while we're waiting for this pressure to equalize here, I'd like to pass on a note to you about backing out here on your post-EVA.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the first column on page 6-2 there is not applicable. On the second column here, before we equalize before we open the inner hatch equalizer valve, or equalizer valve to normal, we'd like you to go on your suit O2 actuator to IV, then inner hatch equalization valve to normal. And you can follow the rest of the procedures as written. When you get through with the procedures on page 6-2, go to the post-EVA entry prep on page 7-2.
Okay, Bob, I just now got paper and pencil. Say all that again, 6-2, and go.
Okay, 6-2, you can delete the entire first column. Under the second column there, where it says inner hatch equalization valve to normal, before you accomplish that step, take your O2 actuator to IV. Okay, so in the second column, your actions will read, your first action will read O2 actuator IV. Your second action will read inner hatch equalization valve to normal. Then you can continue the rest of the nominal procedures.
Starts with my O2 actuator to IV, and then inner hatch normal.
Right, inner hatch equalization valve to normal.
Roger, understand.
And when you get through with those procedures on page 6-2, you can go to the post-EVA entry prep on page 7-2.
Okay, understand. Post-EVA entry prep 7-2 will be as published. Is that true?
That's affirmative. And we got 30 seconds to LOS, Bill. How's your suit doing?
Minutes for me to evaluate a mini workstation and some restraints in here as long as I'm 0G pressurized.
Yeah, Bill, as long as it doesn't take too long. We're going to lose you here in about 10 seconds, and we'll pick you back up at Indian Ocean Station in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
What's your suit pressure now?
3.6 on the gauge.
Okay, we copy.
The numbers.
This is Shuttle Control. Botswana has loss of signal. About a minute away from acquisition through the Indian Ocean Station. During this pass, Bill Lenore reporting that the fan for Joe Allen's suit does not behave any better at the lower pressure than it did before, exhibits the same behavior. We'll stand by for acquisition at Indian Ocean. Lenore now will begin equalizing the pressure in the airlock, and will come out of there into the cabin, going through some of the post-EVA procedures. We'll get out of his suit. The Indian Ocean Station has locked onto Columbia now.
Columbia, this is Houston through iOS for about 9 minutes.
Roger, Bob. And Bob, prior to securing here, I've gone to Joe's mini workstation. I've turned the foot restraints around. I'm going to get in them and tie the shark hook off here against one of the suit stands and just see how it is and move around a little.
Okay, Bill.
Hey, Bob, are you still in?
Yeah, we're with you for another 2.5 minutes, Bill.
Okay, Bob, I'm upside down in the foot restraints facing the inner hatch, and I've evaluated what I call the shark hook as a restraint by tying it off on this little handrail under the hatch. I guess it'd be over it to you. And I'd have to confess it works better as a central point restraint than I would have guessed. Ask the EVA guys if they could think of anything else I could look at real quick, like while I'm in here pressurized at 0G.
Okay, Bill, they're online. We'll get back to you pretty quick.
And Bob, while you're talking to them, it looks like my suit is locked up in pressure at 3.7 on both the gauge and on the DCM meter.
Okay, we copy 3.7. Looks like it's found an average, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Columbia, this is Houston. Bill, we're fresh out of ideas down here about stuff you can do in there. If you've got some tethers with you, you might evaluate the tethers and the Velcro on the arms.
Yeah, okay, that's easy though. Okay, I'll do that. I've got some tethers, I'll evaluate that. I'll also turn this foot restraint around and just evaluate access to the outer hatch.
Okay, and we're going LOS right now. Guam will be next at 0445.
Okay, I'll have done the way back up by then.
This is Shuttle Control. Indian Ocean Station has loss of signal. Next acquisition at Guam in 17 minutes. Bill Lenore still in the airlock. While he's there in a pressurized suit, he's evaluating the foot restraints in the airlock and a mini workstation in that airlock. He reported his suit seems to be regulating at an average 3.7, so the reduced pressure apparently has not freed up the regulator on his suit either, as some had hoped. At 4 days, 4 hours, 29 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 4 hours, 44 minutes mission elapsed time. Standing by for acquisition through Guam.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Guam for 5 minutes.
Okay, Houston, we got Bill coming out of his suit now, and we're going to get started on other things.
Okay, and we've got a couple of messages on board now concerning those other things. We sent you a message concerning the commander's communications configuration for entry, and also a change to the entry switch list.
Okay, thank you. We'll look for him.
Hey, Vance, have you got anybody upstairs right now?
Are you on the job?
We need some actions here to reconfigure the ECLS system.
You need their, Bob, I'll go up to it.
Okay, on panel L2. We need the O2 crossover valves, 2 of them, to closed.
2 crossover valves, 2 of them closed.
Right. And on when you get back downstairs on MO10W, we need the O2 emergency to open.
MO10W. Okay, Bob, this is EV1, and I'm out of the suit, and I'm getting right on with the post-EVA completion here, and then the post-EVA entry prep I'll get completed.
Okay, Bill.
And Bob, that was the emergency range MO10W, right?
That's affirmed. MO10W, O2 emergency. Open.
Okay, that's complete. Bob, we've got the worst looking spacecraft in the world right now. We got a lot of storage to do.
Yes, sir, I can imagine. We plan to leave you alone. In Columbia, we do have one request from our RMU friends. Next time you have somebody upstairs, if you could give us a check on Elevon positions.
Okay, the starboards, both starboards have been trailing edge up most of the day. Right now, we can't see, but when it gets daylight, we'll take a look.
Okay, and if you could just give us that information over Hawaii.
Okay.
Houston, you're 30 seconds to LOS at Hawaii, or at Guam. We'll talk to you at Hawaii at 5-8.
Okay, see you there.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia is out of range of Guam, moving toward Hawaii. Should be acquired by that station in about 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Bill Lenore is out of his pressure suit now. And Bob Overmeyer indicated over Guam that they had a lot of stowage to start taking care of. Crew is back on the nominal crew activity plan, which includes a considerable amount of time for stowage at this time. At 4 days, 4 hours, 52 minutes mission elapsed time, this is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 4 hours, 55 minutes mission elapsed time. To repeat, the crew is back on the nominal crew activity plan for this day, which includes stowage for entry tomorrow. this mission will not be extended, and the plan is to land at the nominal time at Edwards Air Force Base tomorrow. To repeat, the crew is back on the nominal timeline for an entry and landing at Edwards Air Force Base tomorrow. This is Shuttle Control. 4 days, 4 hours, 57 minutes. Hawaii has acquisition now.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Hawaii for 7.5 minutes.
Roger, and we've activated the air model right now.
Columbia, could you say your last transmission again, please?
Oh, we just activated the air model. We're in the process of storing up.
Okay, pack it up neat.
Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead, Columbia.
Raj, how about this hydraulic thermal interaction, or hydraulic thermal test? Do you want to just keep that running for a long time, or when do we shut it down?
Columbia, this is Houston. The interaction test is complete. RMU's got his data, and he's analyzing it right now. There's be no further action on your part required. Your configuration looks good.
In other words, leave circ pumps on?
We'd like the circ pumps left in GPC, Vance, because we need in the thermostat mode here while you're in nose, son.
Okay, circ pumps will be left GPC with through. Good, thanks. Houston, Columbia?
Go ahead, Columbia.
Yeah, just for ease of storage, we're throwing a number of items like clothing and that in the big giant trash bags, so of course they'll be removed when we get to Houston, right?
Yes, sir, that sounds reasonable to us. We'll be careful with what we throw out.
There's no way we can fold that stuff up and get it back where it was.
Columbia, this is Houston. We're 1 minute to LOS at Hawaii. Next pass will be at Botswana, so we have a long LOS here. We'll turn you over to the orbit team. This will be the last shift for the asset entry team today. But you've got to have the orbit team home by dark because they're not allowed to be out when the sun is down.
We understand that.
See you tomorrow for the entry, bye.
It's 6 o'clock. Do you know where your orbit team operators are?
This is Shuttle Control. Hawaii has loss of signal. Next station is Botswana in 41 minutes. Here in the Mission Control Center. Tom Holloway is preparing to hand over Flight Director responsibilities to John Cox as a team handover is underway. We estimate the change of shift news conference for 12 noon Central Standard Time, room 135 in the JSC News Center. Change of shift news conference with Flight Director Tom Holloway, 12 noon Central Standard Time in room 135, JSC News Center. At 4 days, 5 hours, 7 minutes, mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston.
Mission Control, Houston. 4 days, 5 hours, 27 minutes, mission elapsed time. Off-going ascent entry team, Flight Director Tommy Holloway has left the Mission Control Room on his way to Building 2 for the scheduled 12 noon press conference. Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 5 hours, 47 minutes, standing by for acquisition of signal through the Botswana tracking station.
Columbia, Houston, the orbit team is standing by with you now through Botswana for 6 minutes.
Okay, Houston, we're still packing away up here.
Roger, Vance, we read you loud and clear.
Hey, Mike, word has it that your crew is known as the daylight crew only.
Yeah, it's been a real nice flight for us. We saw the entry team walking outside, rubbing their eyes, wondering what that big bright thing was up in the sky. And Columbia, Houston, we got a couple notes for you if you got a minute to copy.
Okay, Mike, let her rip.
Roger, we'd like to configure to PCS System 2 here. On panel L2, we'd like the System 2 reg inlet valve to close. And then down on MO10W, we'd like the N2 crossover valve to open. And that'll get us off the System 1, which caused the alarm last night.
Okay, understand that right now you'd like to configure PCS2 and leave the N2 reg closed on System 2 up that we usually leave closed, and down on MO10W open the N2 crossover.
That's correct. And one additional note here, before the fire smoke detector test, which is scheduled at 7+30 tonight, we'd like you to cycle a circuit breaker on panel 015. It's smoke detector bay 1 Bravo / 3 Alpha. We'd like you to open it and close it. That resets the trip logic. And when you're performing that circuit A test, be sure and hold it in for 1 minute or until the 3 Alpha alarms come on, whichever's first.
Okay, which breaker was that again, Mike?
Okay, it's on panel 015, row Charlie. It's smoke detector bay 1 Bravo / 3 Alpha.
Okay, and you want that pulled and cycled when we do the test?
That's affirmative. And Columbia, Houston, you can cycle that circuit breaker any time just before you do that fire smoke detector test. And we're going to go LOS for about 2 minutes here and talk to you through iOS.
Got my hand on it. Can I go ahead and cycle it, Mike?
That's affirmative. And Columbia, Houston, we're with you again through iOS for 6 minutes.
Roger, Mike.
And Columbia, Houston, the weather message should be coming up now.
Head, Mike. Houston, Columbia, how do you copy?
Roger, Columbia, have you loud and clear.
Okay, did you have a message for us there? We cut you out or you cut us out or something?
That's negative. We haven't sent anything up, Bob, except to tell you the weather message was coming up.
Okay, we copy.
Columbia, Houston, with a minute to go here at iOS. We're going to move up the private medical conference, 1 Rev. That'll be the next thing you have here at Hawaii at 6+33. We moved it up just to give you a little better coverage there. And Columbia, Houston, with 30 seconds to go till LOS. Hawaii's next at 6+33 with the private medical conference.
Okay, Mike, I'll see you there. The doctor.
Roger, and once again, we just moved that up to give you a little better coverage this pass.
Okay.
Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 6 hours, 6 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia has passed out of range of the tracking station at Indian Ocean. Crew is primarily involved in cabin stowage and getting things cleaned up in preparation for entry day. They only have about 3.5 hours remaining in their day before they're scheduled to be asleep. This is Mission Control Houston. Mission Control Houston, standing by for acquisition through Guam. Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 6 hours, 25 minutes. Not expecting any communication on this pass, barely skirting the edge of the range of the Guam tracking station, orbit number 69. Spacecraft is just about to pass into daylight and will be reacquiring in about 7 minutes and 40 seconds over Hawaii. And that'll be about a 7.5 minute pass. This is Mission Control Houston. Mission Control Houston at 4 days, 6 hours, 33 minutes, mission elapsed time. We're about to reacquire signal over Hawaii where there'll be a private medical conference. Crew is back on the nominal timeline. And at this time they are probably still going through cabin stowage and configuration for entry. And then are scheduled to go into their meal time. This is Mission Control Houston.
Columbia Houston with 4 minutes to go in this pass.
Okay, Mike, we copy.
And Bob, we've got some switches on panel R1. When you get a chance, we'd like to turn off cryo set 3 heaters. That's O2 tank 3 heater A to off, and H2 tank 3 heaters A and B to off.
Okay, I got H2 tank 3 heaters, H2, both of them to off, and Ecom probably told me hit on there for a second. And now O2 tank 3 heaters A and B, O2 are both off.
That's affirmative. All the heaters on tank 3 should be off now. The tank 3 is near depletion and we'd like the heaters off. We'd also, we'll pass up the supply water dump right now. We'd like to dump tank Bravo to 10%. And this should preclude us doing a dump tomorrow morning before entry.
Okay, Bravo to 10.
And Columbia Houston, we'd like to get a how goes it on the stowage if you get a chance.
Oh, Mike, I think we're pretty well under control. We got most of the stuff stowed. It's not very neat, very pretty, but we still got a good amount more to go. It's unbelievable how much stuff we had left out here from the that confusion on the EVA and the starting and stopping on the stowing of that thing.
Yeah, I can believe that, Bob. Let me clarify the water dump. We'd like you to go ahead and dump it to 10%, but do it at 8 o'clock right on time, at 8 hours.
Yeah, I understand. And Mike, on the stowage, if we have time in the morning, we intend to try to get Joe out of the airlock.
Roger, we understand.
It's easy for you to understand. I think he's still hoping for an EVA.
Roger. And Columbia Houston with 30 seconds to go to LOS. We'll see you through Santiago at 7+00.
Okay.
Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 6 hours, 41 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia's just passed out of range of the Hawaii station. There was a scheduled private medical conference with the crew and the flight surgeon on that pass. I think that occurred early in the pass, and we'll check on that for you shortly. Crew sounds in good spirits as they prepare their equipment, stowing everything for entry. A little good-natured kidding about possibly stowing Joe Allen in the airlock. And crew should be settling in for a meal fairly shortly if they're getting caught up on their cabin stowage. 4 days, 6 hours, 42 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Mission Control, Houston. Mission Control, Houston, 4 days, 7 hours, 0 minutes, standing by for acquisition of signal through the Santiago tracking station.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Santiago for 5 minutes, over.
Okay, Mike, we copy. Houston, Columbia, how you read?
Roger, Bob, got you loud and clear.
Yeah, we got the CDRs now exercising for tomorrow morning, and that's what you probably heard there.
Okay, we copy.
Hey, Michael, a quick question. If you could check with FAO and tell me when the critical growth experiments to be turned off.
Roger, Joe. That's supposed to continue to run all throughout the flight. It won't be turned on until after landing. Turned off.
And, Mike, you might make a note that it looks like the PLT's WCC unit number Bravo, that's Bravo, has gone south on it. It was really getting scratchy and bad. We changed out the batteries. I haven't done any more on that. It probably ought to be just looked at when you get back.
Okay, we copy, Bob. The wireless unit Bravo is down, and you did change the batteries on.
Yeah, and I'm on the evening and tomorrow morning.
Okay, well, you cut out there. What are you on right now, Bob?
I'm on a hardline HIU sitting in the PLP seat, and I'll just kind of use a hardline all the rest of the evening till bedtime.
Understand.
And thanks for the other info, Mike. I was afraid I'd perhaps missed it. And although now I do remember it's not to be turned off.
Roger, Joe. And Columbia, Houston, with 45 seconds to go here at Santiago. And if you guys concur, we'd like to go ahead and plan to do the tag up here at Indian Ocean coming up at 7+31. Get that out of the way and leave you alone tonight.
Okay, that sounds fine, Michael.
Roger. Columbia, Houston, with you through iOS for 6.5 minutes, over.
Hey, Mike, you're coming in loud and clear. How you read?
Okay, I've got you loud and clear, and we can start our tag up at your convenience.
Stand by. Yep. Okay, why don't you go ahead?
Roger, the data from the LVLH test we did this morning looks real good. You'll be happy to know that the SBS has been despun and the reflector antenna was raised. They started lowering the solar arrays this time. We got some good engineering data about from Bill on his test there with the EMU fan and reg problems this morning. It was a good exercise for us. The event timer and mission timer problems you saw on the aft deck there, we think it's probably a transformer problem right now. And of course we had the pilot's wireless fail. Wireless Bravo is down, or the anomalies we've had today. As far as tomorrow, we plan to do a nominal deorbit and landing. The deorbit TIG right now is 5 days, 1 hour and 17 minutes. Landing about 5 days, 2 hours and 15 minutes. On Edwards 2-2. It'll be about sunrise plus 7 minutes. The weather is good at all the Kona sites for tomorrow and the next day. You can expect the weather at Edwards tomorrow to be about 16,000 scattered and 25,000 broken with 7 miles plus visibility. Winds about 240 at 8 knots, pretty much down the runway. and the temperature is about 40 degrees, so wear your long underwear. The sleep configuration, we'd like to get an aileron position report from you next time you're in daylight, and we're talking to you if we could. We've got a list of caution warning channels we'd like to change the limits on if you've got a chance to copy. Okay, these are the ones we changed for the EVA, and we'd like to reset them now. If you got a pencil and paper, again, this is on panel R13, caution warning channels. We'd like channels 14 and 54 to go ahead and enable those channels and verify that the upper limit is 4.9 volts. On channel 4, we'd like to reset the upper limit to 3.8 volts. On channel 24, we'd like to verify channels 24 and 64, we'd like to verify the upper limit at 4.9 volts. And channels 34 and 44, we'd like to reset the upper limit to 3.6 volts. Over.
Okay, channel 1, 4, and 5 were enabled and ensure 4.90 volts. Channel 4, 3.80 volts. Channel 24, channel 64, 4.9 volts, and make sure they're enabled. Channel 34 and 44, 3.6 volts. Over.
Roger, that's a good readback. Your state vector good message will be coming up tonight if we don't give you a good go before that. The only other thing we have right now is if you want to leave Joe in the airlock, the exchange crew has agreed to let him out after landing tomorrow. And we're taking names for Burrito Run right now if you guys want one.
Well, that sure sounds good. That'd be just about topping all off there. Hey, Mike, yes, I'll order a jalapeno burrito and a beer.
Roger, we'll send the beer and the... Go ahead.
We think Bill's feeling a little better. Make that 4 beers.
Roger, we got the jalapenos and a beer on order.
And 4 beers for me, too.
Roger.
Remember, though, that's only 1 jalapeno.
Roger.
Okay, well, I think we're pretty well squared away for the evening up here now, Mike. So we'll be ready to get up in the morning and charge.
Okay, we'll continue checking in with you here for a few more sites. Sleep period starts at 9 plus 30 tonight, so we'll check in with you for another hour and a half here or so, but we don't have a whole lot for you right now.
All right, and we'll be looking for Elon position.
Roger that.
And Mike, the C&W limits are set.
Okay, thank you, Bill. And Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds from LOS. We'll talk to you through Guam at 8 plus 00.
Okay, see you there.
Mission Control, Houston, 4 days, 7 hours, 39 minutes mission elapsed time. Just passing out of range of the tracking station in Indian Ocean. Orbit number 70. The ground controllers here in Mission Control passing up information to the crew to help them get the spacecraft ready for the night, setting new limits on the caution and warning system, which activates audible alarms to the crew should any temperatures and that sort of thing get out of limits. Generally they set those at a fairly wide margin during the evening, still within what they feel will tell them what they need to know, but to avoid waking the crew unnecessarily. We're about an hour and 50 minutes away from the scheduled crew sleep period. And Commander Vance Brand commented that the crew is pretty well squared away for the evening and they'll be ready to get up and charge in the morning as they get ready for entry. We're about 20 minutes away from the next opportunity to communicate with the crew aboard Columbia. That'll be a very low elevation pass over just the edge of the Guam tracking station. And then we'll just barely clip the edge of the range for the Hawaii station before making a fairly good pass across Santiago and Ascension. That'll be about the last opportunity, one of the last opportunities to speak to the crew before bedtime. At 4 days, 7 hours, 40 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Mission Control, Houston.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Guam for 3 minutes, over.
Houston, Columbia, loud and clear.
Roger, got you loud and clear.
Roger, Mike, and if you see on the tape an inverted cycling on CRT power, that was inverted. It was not intentional.
Okay, got that, thank you.
And Mike, I've got the IMU line log if you need it.
Okay, stand by a second. And Columbia, Houston, we're standing by for the IMU line data.
Okay, star 45 and 21, angular error 0.01. Delta X's were plus 0.09er, minus 0.05, plus 0.07. Delta Y was minus 0.04, plus 0.01, minus 0.19er. Delta Z minus 0.15, plus 0.11, minus 0.23. We executed at 04074230, over.
Okay, we got all those numbers, Bob. Thank you much.
Mike, we're looking at the elevons. We're just having sunrise here. On the left wing, the outboard is down and out of sight, presumed to be probably about full down. The left inboard looks full up, and on the right wing, both look to be full up.
Okay, we copy all that. Thank you. And Columbia, Houston, wonder if you've got a time for us on the ASE temp check?
ASC temperature? Okay, Mike, say again. We thought you canceled that one. Mike, we thought on the message it said we didn't need to do that.
Okay, we'll get back to you on that one here. We're 30 seconds to LOS, and we'll check in with you again at Hawaii at 8+10.
Sure.
Mission Control, Houston. Columbia has passed out of range of the tracking station at Guam at the present time. Crew reported some figures as the results of a inertial measurement unit alignment that they performed, part of the navigation aids on board the Space Shuttle. They reported the position of the elevons, those are the aero surfaces on the wing. We're on orbit number 70 at the present time, and we'll be reacquiring in about 7.5 minutes over Hawaii for a short period of time. 4 days, 8 hours, 3 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Mission Control, Houston. Mission Control, Houston, standing by through Hawaii.
Columbia, Houston, with you over Hawaii for 3 minutes, over.
Roger, Mike, and I don't think ECOM will be too concerned. We started the fuel cell purge right here at the Hawaii pass instead of waiting another 20 minutes, if that's right with you.
Roger, that's fine with us, Bob. Thank you.
And also, Mike, on the PAM ASC thermal test, don't bother with an answer. ANIC is almost done now, and SPS was completed, started at 8:03.
Roger, we sure appreciate that. It was deleted originally because of the EVA plans today. We'd like to get the star trackers in track if you have a chance, please.
Okay, you can get it back. Okay, Mike, annex test is complete.
Roger, we see that. Thank you. And Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds from LOS. We'll check in with you at Santiago at 8+36.
Okay, see you there.
Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 8 hours, 14 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia's passed out of range of the tracking station at Hawaii. Crew reporting that they're conducting the temperature checks of the airborne support equipment, which remains in the payload bay after the deployment of the satellites. That equipment consisting primarily of the cradle, the other structural support equipment remains, and trying to gather some data on that as to how that performs. Commander Bob Overmeyer reported that the fuel cell purge was underway a little bit early. They purge those fuel cells about every 12 hours. Keep them fully operational. We'll be out of communications for about another 20 minutes here until we reacquire over Santiago, Chile. This is Mission Control at 4 days, 8 hours, 15 minutes mission elapsed time.
Alaska operation. Alaska operation.
Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 8 hours, 35 minutes mission elapsed time. Standing by to reacquire communication with Columbia over Santiago, Chile. Less than an hour remaining in the scheduled crew awake period.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Santiago for 5.5 minutes. Over.
Houston, we're hearing you loud and clear.
Roger, Vance, got you loud and clear, and a reminder, you need to break interconnect before sleep tonight.
Say that one again, please.
Roger.
It's already done, Mike.
Roger, we copy. And Columbia, Houston, our data still shows you interconnected to the left ohms. Could you check that one, please?
We just had one switch out, but we've been off the RCS just for quite a while here, Mike.
Okay, copy, Bob. Thank you.
We had come off the interconnect and then stopped the item 5, but we had closed the cross feeds on the RCS, so we missed the ohms cross feed B there.
And Columbia, Houston, I'd like to remind you about the lithium hydroxide canister change out. We saw the PPO-CO2 still going up a little bit.
Rod, we got some activity going on in the mid-deck that's in the way right now, and as soon as that's finished, we'll get the hydroxide change out.
Understand.
Looking at the snow-covered Andes there, Mike. Nice and clear today.
Roger, I bet that's a beautiful sight.
Yeah, just sorry that we not going to see it tomorrow.
And Columbia, Houston, when you get a chance, we'd like you to go ahead and repress the left ohms using the B regs, please.
Okay, it didn't work. Okay, Michael, and the repress is down on the ohms.
Roger, we see that, Bob. Thank you. In Columbia, Houston, we're 30 seconds from LOS. We'll talk to you one more time through Ascension at 8+50.
Okay, Michael.
Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 8 hours, 41 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia out of range of the Santiago, Chile tracking station. We'll reacquire in about 8.5 minutes over Ascension. We're on the last quarter of orbit number 70. Crew is continuing to go through the housekeeping duties to prepare the spacecraft this evening so that they'll be ready to go in the morning for entry preparations. Crew was reminded to change out the lithium hydroxide canisters which help purify the breathing air in the cabin. And they stated they would get to that as soon as they got some other mid-deck activity out of the way. Repressurize the orbital maneuvering system tanks. We have about 47 minutes left in the scheduled crew wake time. We're planning to talk to them just one more time over Ascension Island, and the next pass will be over Guam after that, at which point we'll be into the scheduled crew sleep time. They may still be awake if they've got a lot of things to do, but ground control pretty much prefers to leave them alone and let them finish any activities they have and get any sleep once we get into that time. 4 days, 8 hours, 43 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Mission Control, Houston. Mission Control, Houston, 4 days, 8 hours, 49 minutes mission elapsed time. Standing by for acquisition of signal through Ascension Island.
Columbia, Houston, with you through Ascension for 7 minutes, over.
Roger, Mike.
And Columbia, Houston, if somebody's up on the flight deck, we'd like to get the left ohms crossfeed B valve in GPC position, please.
Okay, sorry, there it is.
And Columbia, Houston, if you got a minute, we'd like to hear the results of that fire smoke detection test.
Everything worked, Mike.
Okay, I understand that light 3 alpha worked then too.
That's right, Mike. We were looking for that one to be out, but it wasn't.
Okay, thank you.
And Mike, the dump is complete.
Roger, we copy.
You know, Mike, they really ought to think about washing these flight suits pretty well before they fly them, or else getting different kind of Velcro, because we're getting blue pieces of lint all over all the instruments, and it looks just like the blue of these flight suits.
Okay, Bob, that's a good comment. Thank you. And Columbia, Houston, with a minute to go. This is our last site tonight. We'd like to let you alone the rest of the night and let you get some sleep for tomorrow. Speaking for the Orbit team, we sure proud of the job you guys been doing up there. It's a good flight when the worst thing you have to worry about is a missing coffee and a missing sponge. And we're sorry about the EVA problems today, but you sure had an excellent flight except for that. So you have a good entry and landing tomorrow, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you.
Thanks a lot, Mike. We look forward to seeing you too, and we appreciate all the fine support you guys been giving us, all the humor and everything too. And Mike, from our point of view on the payload side here, we literally couldn't have done it without your help. We appreciate it.
Roger that. You know our motto, we deliver.
Right.
And Columbia, Houston, we're going LOS at this time. You guys have a good night's sleep and a good landing tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael.
Mission Control, Houston, 4 days, 8 hours, 57 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia out of range of the tracking station at Ascension now. We'll be starting on orbit number 71 in a few minutes. We've got about a 35-minute time when we won't be getting data from the spacecraft here, as it'll be about that length of time before we pass over the next station. The orbit team is bidding the crew good night and congratulations on a successful mission, as this will be their last opportunity unless there's some overriding reason to contact them again during the night to speak to them before landing tomorrow, before they get back here to Houston tomorrow afternoon. Crew is still buttoning up things in the cabin and configuring the switches and the systems for the night. They're due to be settling in about 30 minutes. Sounded pretty busy, so they could be a few minutes late doing that. At 4 days, 8 hours, 58 minutes, mission elapsed time. This is Mission Control, Houston. Mission Control, Houston, 4 days, 9 hours, 40 minutes, mission elapsed time. Columbia is out of range of the tracking station at Guam on orbit number 71. DPS position here reports that crew has their CRTs in the sleep configuration, which means they're finished making the inputs into the computers tonight. So we're anticipating that they'll be able to get a good night's sleep, which, by the way, ends at 11:30 p.m. Central Standard Time tonight. They'll be getting up the time a lot of people will be going to bed. We're looking for entry tomorrow according to the previously scheduled timeline, with deorbit ignition occurring at about 5 days, 1 hour, 17 minutes mission elapsed time, and landing at 5 days, 2 hours, 14 minutes, 45 seconds approximately. During the recent pass over the Guam station, the data coming down from the spacecraft shows the cabin pressure to be a normal sea level pressure of 14.7 pounds. Cabin temperature 82 degrees Fahrenheit and relative humidity 28%, so the crew should be fairly comfortable in their shirt sleeve environment. Be about another 30 minutes before we pass over the next station and see any more data. The orbit team will be going off console here in about an hour and a half. 4 days, 9 hours, 42 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Mission Control, Houston.
Shuttle Mission Control, Columbia on its 72nd orbit of the Earth, presently over northern Thailand, just across the terminator from darkness into daylight. Flight Director Gary Cohen and the planning team of flight controllers have arrived in the control center and are tagging up with the off-going flight control team and preparing for that handover. The Orbit Team Flight Director, Dr. John Cox, will be relinquishing control of the flight shortly, and we expect his change of shift briefing to occur on time at 6 p.m. Central Time in the Building 2 News Center at Johnson Space Center in Houston. Systems on board Columbia continue to perform nominally. Crew is apparently spending a restful sleep period, now an hour and a half into that sleep period. At mission elapsed time, 4 days, 11 hours. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control. Flight controllers are now reviewing data being downlinked to the Mission Control Center through Dakar and receiving verifications that all systems on the vehicle continue to be healthy. Columbia on orbit number 73. Crew has 5.5 hours remaining in its sleep period. Everything's quiet on board the vehicle. Mission elapsed time is 4 days, 12 hours, 6 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. This Mission Control Houston, Columbia on orbit number 74. Just passed over the ground station at Dakar, and the flight controller's got a good look at the downlink data. Verified that conditions on board the vehicle continue to be nominal. Crew is spending an apparently quiet night, uninterrupted by caution and warning alarms on board the ship. 3.5 hours remaining in their sleep period. Mission elapsed time is presently 4 days, 14 hours and 6 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. This is Mission Control Houston, Columbia on its 75th orbit of the Earth, just over South America presently, coming up in about 10 minutes on acquisition of signal through Dakar, where we'll get downlink data for the first time in about an hour since we last were in contact with the vehicle through the rather long LOS period. 2.5 hours remaining in the sleep period for the crew. They'll wake up about midnight Central Time. And assuming a nominal entry preparation and nominal entry burn tomorrow, the Columbia astronauts will be back on the surface of this planet in about 11 hours from now. Again, we'll have data from Dakar in about 10 minutes, and at that time we'll report the status of the vehicle as interpreted by the flight control team here in the Mission Control Center. Mission elapsed time now 4 days, 15 hours, 3 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Mission elapsed time 4 days, 15 hours, 15 minutes. Within range of the Dakar tracking station. Flight Director Gary Cohen instructed all the flight controllers to review the data and give him indication that systems on board are continuing to operate nominally. Those reports are now coming in, and health and well-being of the vehicle is unchanged. 2 hours, 15 minutes remaining in the astronaut sleep period. Got a report on landing conditions at runway 22 at Edwards. Expect a temperature of 40 degrees around landing time. Sunrise at Edwards will occur at 6:27 a.m. Touchdown of Columbia is anticipated at 6:34 a.m. Expecting surface winds of 8 knots, headwinds. Other forecasted winds are 40 knots at 60,000 feet, 65 knots at 50,000. 100 knots at 40,000, 65 knots at 30,000 feet, 35 knots at 20,000 feet, 10 knots at 7,000 feet. Landing constraints fall well within those parameters. Maximum allowable headwinds are 25 knots. Other landing constraints are 50% cloud cover, no precipitation, visibility of at least 7 nautical miles, maximum of 25 knot headwinds, as I mentioned earlier, maximum of 10 knot tailwinds, maximum 10 knot crosswinds. And we appear to be well within all of those landing constraints. All the flight controllers have gone to green, indicating to Flight Director Gary Cohen that no problems on board the vehicle. Crew continues its sleep uninterrupted. mission elapsed time 4 days, 15 hours, 17 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Mission elapsed time 4 days, 15 hours, 27 minutes even. The ENCO has reported to the flight director that the downlink data he was looking at indicated that there was a noise through the UHF system on board Columbia, which awakened the crew. Apparently some spurious signal picked up by the UHF receiver on board the ship, and it was strong enough to break squelch. Sounded for about a minute before one of the crew members woke up and turned off the UHF system, or at least adjusted squelch to filter out that noise. And indications are that that occurred at 12:37 mission elapsed time. Apparently, beyond that, crew has slept uninterrupted, and the systems on board the vehicle in good condition. No indication what the source was of that UHF transmission, apart from the speculation that it was just some spurious signal. Present mission elapsed time 4 days, 12 hours, 28 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Mission Control Houston, coming up on acquisition of signal through Bermuda in a few moments. Give the flight control team another look at some downlink data from Columbia. About 50 minutes left in the sleep period for the astronauts, and Flight Director Gary Cohen and the planning team of flight controllers have through the night been going over the activity plan and verifying procedures and assuring they've got the proper sequence of events for the crew to have Columbia in its proper flight configuration for entry activities tomorrow morning. And we'll stand by to look at data through Bermuda in just a few moments. Mission elapsed time is now 4 days, 16 hours, 39 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control. Flight control team's now processing data from Bermuda. And Flight Director Gary Cohen has instructed the flight control team to advise him of the status of the vehicle and report any changes. Those reports coming in now indicate Columbia systems continue to be healthy and functioning nominally. We've lost signal through Bermuda now, and flight control teams report no untoward events on board the vehicle. Crew rest continues apparently uninterrupted. The UHF receiver on board, which produced that spurious signal a few hours ago, still is turned off. We'll be in fairly constant contact with the vehicle over the next several revs as it passes over ground stations. Columbia now on its 76th orbit of the Earth. 6 more revolutions before landing at Edwards Air Force Base, California. Mission elapsed time is 4 days, 16 hours, 47 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. This shuttle mission control wake-up period is expired, and Columbia is over ground station at Yargity, where we might have voice contact. The mission control team probably will not initiate that contact, and in fact we'll probably wait till we get over Arroyo to get a look at the data and see if the crew has got the UHF receiver turned back on again, which would indicate that they are up and around, and which would then at which point the mission control team will initiate wake-up action. Mission lapse time, 4 days, 17 hours, 30 minutes. And standing by for the first discussions of the day on Orbit 77. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control, we're just about 20 seconds away from acquiring signal through Arroyo, at which time the INCO will get a look at whether or not the UHF receiver's been turned back on by the crew, and at which time we may have action by the flight control team to initiate a wake-up call. Mission lapse time, 4 days, 17 hours, 35 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control.
Good morning, Columbia, Houston. Time to get up and brush your teeth and take a shower. We want you to come back home today.
Morning, John. Hey, who selected the music this morning?
I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count.
Okay, well, very good. Hey, we're starting to get up and stir around here. And, we got your message on the teleprinter, and we're looking it over.
Okay, fine. You should have all. I think we sent you 3 messages this morning. They all should be on board.
Right, I think they are.
And we got about 30 seconds to LOS here. We'll see you up at Mila at 1811.
Okay, see you over Mila.
And counting the message we just sent you, you should have 4 on board. We just sent you an update to the weather.
Okay. And that was good music this morning.
Thank you. We'll see you in about 30 minutes.
Shuttle Mission Control, the Columbia Commander Vance Brand acknowledging the wake-up call, flippantly asking who was the responsible for the selection of that music. There are several levels of significance in the wake-up music this morning, of the obvious reference to coming home. Additionally, the Capcom John McBride is a native of West Virginia, and flight director of the planning team, Gary Cohen, was born in West Virginia. So we suspect when Vance Brand asked who selected the wake-up music, he probably already knew. Columbia on its 77th orbit of the Earth. We've lost signal through Arroyo, reacquire in half an hour through Mylar. At mission lapse time, 4 days, 17 hours, 41 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control. Shuttle Mission Control, we have contact with the vehicle through Mylar. At mission lapse time, 4 days, 18 hours, 11 minutes.
Hello, Columbia. We're with you for about 11 minutes here through Mila and Bermuda.
Roger, John. And the team of Overmeyer and Lenore just did an IFM this morning. We finally had our water dispenser fail. It's been getting a little uncertain the last day or so, and it failed this morning both in the powered mode and in the bypass mode. So The bypass was bypassed, yeah, and we're using the head on the utility water hose to fill water bags and stuff.
Okay, we copy that. And in relationship to water, you can tell Bob that there is no H2O dump this morning.
No H2O dump this morning. And Bob or Bill might fill you in more on this IFM thing. Yeah, John, there's a hose that's intended to be used just as we're using it. The problem is that it's got a nipple on it that's too long and it wouldn't fit off the side of the water dispenser package. So we had to remove the water dispenser package to get it on and then loosely reinsert it. And it's on tight now.
Okay, we copy that, and we'll look it over for you.
Yeah, John, where we're doing is coming out of the side port, which was connected to the 12-foot water hose. And that hose had a 90-degree elbow on it because of interference against the spacecraft wall, but the spare hoses in the IFM kit did not have the 90, so we had to loosen the water dispenser to get the to be able to get the keep from having the interference between the wall and the hose.
Okay, we copy all that, but as of right now, everything is operational and you can get water?
It's operational. We can get all the water we want now, John.
Okay, that sounds good.
Houston, Columbia, are you done with the teleprinter so I can break that apart for this comm reconfiguration?
No, we'd like for you to hold off on that a while. We may have one more message to send up a little later.
Okay, I'll hold off until you tell me you're finished.
Shuttle mission.
Go ahead.
John, are the Pappies good on 2-2 now, or are they still underwater?
As of this morning, the Pappies are go on both ends of the runway.
Please repeat.
The Pappies are operational on both ends of the runway at Edwards.
Thank you.
And Vance, regarding that TPR message, we're working on your PTI entry message. That's what that will be.
Okay.
Shuttle mission control, Vance Brand acknowledged the Wakeup, or the initial contact during this pass, and it was Bill Lenore discussing the difficulty with the water dispenser, which provides potable water to the crew and, of course, helps them rehydrate.
Houston, if you would, we would like for you to get your star trackers in the track mode any time now.
Okay, by the way, they passed the Star Tracker test with flying colors this morning.
That's good news.
Shuttle mission control, the Pappies that Mission Commander Vance Brand was inquiring about are the high-intensity lights that have been installed on at both ends of runway 22 at Edwards to as reckoning aids to help the crew line up. And Capcom John McBride affirmed that the Pappies were in position at both ends of runway 22. About 3.5 minutes remaining in this pass, presently acquiring the signal through Bermuda.
Advance, we're about a minute to LOS here at Bermuda. See over Dakar at about 18:27, and GNC would like to see some Star Tracker data if possible.
Stand by, John. Vance is off comm right now. Say that again.
We're about 30 seconds to LOS here at Bermuda. See you in Dakar in about 5 minutes, and GNC is anxious to see some Star Tracker data.
Okay, AOS Dakar in 5 minutes, and you'd like to see Star Tracker data.
That's firm. Like to get them into track mode.
Understand.
Shuttle Mission Control, we've lost signal through Bermuda, reacquire at Dakar in 4 minutes. Flight Director Tommy Holloway and his team have arrived in the Mission Control Center and are tagging up with the offgoing flight team. Tommy Holloway will be the first flight director of the shuttle era to preside over both the launch and landing of a shuttle vehicle. And as a reminder, the press conference with offgoing flight director Gary Cohen has been canceled in the absence of any request to pursue that.
And Columbia, we're back with you for 5 minutes through Dakar.
Okay, John. John, we got the Star Tracker tracking for you.
Thank you very much. And Bob, we got about a minute here to LOS. We'll see you over Indian Ocean at 18:45.
Okay, John.
Any contact, Senator? Contact or going? Any contact, go ahead. Yeah, did you copy from Houston, configuration Lima? What's the remarks to go with that? Air to ground 1 and teleprinter. Three status still awake? That's firm awake. Roger. Houston contact, Sunnyville contact, air to ground 1. Air to ground 1.
What's Houston contact? Go ahead, Sunnyvale.
Roger, just want to verify, you want S-band air to ground on air to ground 1 and teleprinter on air to ground 2.
That's affirmative.
Roger, copy. Thank you.
Shuttle Mission Control at Mission Labs time 4 days, 18 hours, 45 minutes, standing by for voice contact momentarily through Indian Ocean.
Columbia, Houston, we're back with you for a long 8 minutes here at IOS.
Okay, Houston. iOS for 8 minutes.
And Columbia, we're going to uplink your entry summary here at Indian Ocean. I'd like for you to take a good look at that and see if you've got any questions.
Okay, John, understand you're going to send us up the summary?
That's affirmative, your entry summary.
Your entry summary.
And Columbia, Houston, if you'll verify for us that you have messages 48 and 49 on board, we'll give you the go-ahead to start tearing down the TPR. And Columbia, Houston, how do you read?
Okay, John, loud and clear, go ahead.
Okay, if you'll verify that you have teleprinter messages number 48 and 49 on board, we'll go ahead and give you the go to disconnect the teleprinter and start your comm reconfiguration.
Stand by, John, we're still trying to assess.
Okay, standing by. We got about a minute and a half here to LOS.
Okay, and understand, if we do have 48 and 49, we're cleared to tear it down.
Yeah, not literally, though.
Figuratively. Just don't give Lenore and Overmeyer any of those wrenches and we'll tear it down. Where do we keep the hammer?
Yeah, we just want to let you know that 49 was the planning team's parting shot, and if we've got 48, we're happy.
Okay, John, we can verify that here. Thank you. We like them.
And we're about 35 seconds here to LOS. We'll see you over Yargity at 1901.
Outstanding message, John. Much obliged.
Yeah, we concur with that. And that's the way we felt about the whole mission for you guys.
John, you're very sketchy on this pass. It's probably us, but we're hardly reading you right now.
Okay, we're LOS. We'll see you Yargity in about 6 minutes.
Okay, see you, Yargity.
Shuttle mission control, that last teleprinter message that they were discussing that Joe Allen remarked enthusiastically about was a simple message typed in large block letters spelling out "We deliver," which was the last teleporter message that the crew will receive on STS-5, assuming nominal entry. And as the Capcom explained, the parting shot from the planning team of flight controllers will reacquire signal again in about 6 minutes through Yargity. Mission elapsed time is 4 days, 18 hours, 55 minutes. This is shuttle mission control.
And Columbia, we're back with you at Yargity for about 8 minutes.
Okay, John, we just got an alignment and we're proceeding to tail sun attitude.
Okay, we copy that.
Just out of curiosity, what was the purpose in going to unearth this star-aligned attitude on normal jets? Is that to warm them up or something?
We're checking for you, Vance.
Okay.
Yeah, Vance, we wanted to use the normals to stop the PTC a little bit quicker and save a little gas.
I see. Okay, I understand.
I guess the real reason is we didn't want to fire the vernier jets as long as it would have fired them.
Yeah, it's clear now. It looks like... Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead.
Got a beautiful view of the west coast of Australia right now. It's a lot clearer today than it has been. So, great opportunity to use the eyeballs.
Yeah, we all envy you and wish we were there to see some of that too.
Just a matter of time, I'll bet.
Hope so.
John, that's a standard Capcom comment over the ages.
Yeah, I think we realize that too.
I know I made that comment myself, and I know Joe has, and I know Bill has, and I feel certain that Vance has sometime or other.
Yeah, and I bet if I put Dick Covey on the line, he'd say the same thing too.
Hey, take a look at your map down there. What city did we just go over? Is that Perth down there?
We believe that to be Perth. We're double checking.
It's right on the coast. Beautiful. Just clear. They're having a beautiful day down there today.
Yeah, that's the great town of Perth.
And did you confirm that was Perth?
Yes, sir. We can affirm that that is Perth. And Columbia, we're going to lose you here in about 30 seconds at Yargity. We'll pick you up in another minute over Aurora.
Okay.
Columbia, we're back with you for about 5 minutes here at Aurora.
Okay. And we copy this, Dick?
Still John. If you get a chance, we'd like the torquing angles for the last IMU alignment.
Okay. Ready to copy?
We're ready.
Okay, stars 5-1 and 2-2. Angular error 0. Now follows delta X plus decimal 10 minus decimal 06 plus decimal 17. Delta Y plus decimal 03 plus decimal 01 minus decimal 22. Delta Z minus decimal 02 plus decimal 16 minus decimal 15. Execution time 4 days, 19 hours, 00 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay, we copy all those. We got one minor DAP configuration we'd like to make.
Go ahead.
Okay, belay that. Looks like you just caught it.
We changed DAP to DAP A1 at when we broke PTC.
Yeah, we see that now, and everything looks nominal.
And John, I started the fuel cell purge.
Okay, Bob.
Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead.
Okay, we'll do the DFI power-up if you're ready down there.
Okay, we're ready for that. Go ahead.
Okay, it's on. Let us know when you want it off.
We copy. We're a little under 2 minutes here to an LOS at Aurora. We're going to turn you over to the Ivory team for the entry. And once again, we certainly have enjoyed working with you, and we'll see you back in town this evening.
Thanks a lot, John. We've enjoyed working with your team, too. And won't be long till we see you. Okay, John, go out and have a cool one on us, okay?
Or two.
And is that runway 22 in West Virginia?
I'm sure we can find you one up there somewhere.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you.
Mission Control, Houston. Columbia now beyond range of the Aurora tracking station. Reacquires signal again in half an hour from now through the Mylar station. Columbia in orbit number 78. Really 4 more orbits remaining before re-entry and landing. At mission elapsed time 4 days, 19 hours, 15 minutes. This is Shuttle Mission Control.
This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 19 hours, 45 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia is about 25 seconds away from acquisition through the Merritt Island station. Now on orbit number 78. Here in the control center, the
Columbia, Houston, with you through Mila for 7 minutes.
Roger, Houston, loud and clear.
entry team here.
Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead, Columbia.
We're going to be getting pads later this morning. I know we never particularly simmed it that way, but it'd be nice if we could.
Yeah, Vance, we can get them to you in about an hour, probably at Yargity on the next pass.
Okay, super.
This is Shuttle Control. The handover to the entry team led by Flight Director Tom Holloway is complete now. Capcoms are Bob Stewart and Roy Bridges.
Columbia, Houston. Oh, wait a minute. It's Houston, Columbia?
Go ahead, Columbia.
Right. That's Houston/Columbia or Columbia/Houston, whichever the case may be. Bob, we failed to report what anomaly we showed up yesterday, and in our excitement on all of everything, we forgot the mid payload bay lights were not working yesterday. The forward payload bay lights were not working, not mid. Forward payload bay lights were not working. They would not come on. And we tried them again right now, and they're not coming on. So it looks like you got to add those to the anomaly along. Something's wrong with them.
Okay, Bob, we copied forward payload bay door lights. Payload bay lights.
Yeah, that's firm.
Bob, for clarification, are you talking about the port and starboard lights or the bulkhead lights?
Port and starboard, not the bulkhead.
Okay.
Bob, we just tried the bulkhead. It is working as the port, starboard, forward.
Okay, we've got it. And Bob, I've got your CRT timer update. If you want to copy it now, or I can give it to you later as you desire.
We're ready to copy it.
Okay, it looks mighty nominal. Item 17 plus 01 plus 17 plus 00.
Okay, Bob, that's an item 17 plus 01 plus 17 plus 00.
That's firm.
Houston, Columbia, you there?
Roger, we're still with you.
Just thought I'd pass word. We're sitting here reviewing the Deorbit prep and noticing some of the humor. Really gave us some good laughs.
Anything to keep the troops entertained. We know you're probably pretty bored up there this morning.
Well, it isn't too bad. They sent me up there a little while ago to see if I could see the equator, and I don't know if I could see it. It was dark out here.
Oh, with that 28.5 degree inclination, the equator's painted on the water most of the way around, and it kind of washes out occasionally.
Yeah, I keep looking for that red line. All my maps have a red line, but it wasn't there. And Bob, was Decom satisfied with the fuel cell purge?
Stand by, Robert. We're 40 seconds to LOS. I'll get back to you. Bob, Ecom says the last fuel cell purge looks superb.
Okay, good. We'll check that one off.
Okay, we're 30 seconds to LOS. We'll talk to you next through Dakar at 1827.
Okay, we'll see you then.
And Columbia, this is Houston. Let's make that Dakar at 2001. I'm on the wrong page here.
That's right. We've been doing that too, so don't feel bad.
This is Shuttle Control. Bermuda has loss of signal. Next acquisition with Columbia through Dakar in 3 minutes. It's breakfast time aboard Columbia. At 4 days, 19 hours, 58 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control. Dakar has acquisition now at 4 days, 20 hours, 2 minutes.
Columbia, this is Houston through Dakar for 7.5 minutes.
Okay, Bob.
Columbia, we're 20 seconds to LOS through Dakar. We'll talk to you next through Indian Ocean Station at 2021.
Roger, Houston.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia is out of range of the Dakar station. The Indian Ocean station will pick up Columbia in 11 minutes. At 4 days, 20 hours, 10 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 20 hours, 20 minutes mission elapsed time, standing by for acquisition through the Indian Ocean station.
This is Houston with you through Indian Ocean for 6.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston. Just crossing into the Indian Ocean from Africa now.
How was breakfast, Vance?
Real good. We had hot coffee. Everything else was cold. And I guess everybody ate a fair amount.
Did everybody have hot coffee?
At least part of us did. I'm not so sure about Bob. I'm still looking for his, Robert.
That was the aim of the question.
He's not smiling. You might be sure that when we get down that and we get over to the away from the bird that Bob can get a cup.
We'll see what we can do.
That's with cream and sugar.
We copy cream and sugar.
Oh, sorry about that. Just cream.
Okay, cancel the sugar, just cream. Okay, we copy. The OEX is on. Columbia, we're 30 seconds to LOS at Indian Ocean. We'll talk to you next through Yargity at 2036.
Okay, see you at Yargity.
This is Shuttle Control. Loss of signal with Columbia at the Indian Ocean station. Next acquisition through Yargity in 8 minutes. At 4 days, 20 hours, 28 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 20 hours, 36 minutes mission elapsed time. We have acquisition through Yargity.
Columbia, this is Houston with you through Yargity for 6 minutes.
And Houston, Columbia, do you still want the strain gauge signal conditioners on the DFI?
Columbia, this is Houston. Yeah, you might as well just leave those on, Bill.
Okay, we'll leave on.
Columbia, this is Houston.
Houston.
Yeah, Joe, I think we're going to have to renege on our promise of getting you some pads at Yargity. We'll try again on the Connors Pass.
Okay, we copy.
Columbia, Houston, we're going LOS at Yargity. We'll talk to you through Aurora in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Columbia, this is Houston, through Aurora for about 1.5 minutes.
Okay, Houston, and sounds okay to you. We'll start on the RAD bypass FES checkout.
Stand by a second on advance.
Okay. And Bob, it's time to bring the MSC back up to the flight deck. Would you ask Mr. Abbey if he's going to help?
Advance your go on the rats.
Roger, go.
And for Joe, I bet he wishes he could get up there and help you.
That seat's heavy.
We prefer to say massive.
Right on, right on.
And Columbia, we're 10 seconds to LOS at Aurora. We'll talk to you next through Buckhorn at 2114.
Okay, Bob, we copy.
This is Shuttle Control. Columbia has moved out of range at Aurora. Next station, Buckhorn in California, in 25 and a half minutes. At 4 days, 20 hours, 48 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 21 hours, 13 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia is approaching acquisition through Buckhorn.
Columbia Houston with you at Buckhorn for 5 minutes.
Roger, Houston, this is Columbia. Advise we did the FES checkout, did it twice, so you have more data than you need. The second time it was done right.
Roger, copy, Vance. Columbia Houston.
Yes?
Roger, we have the preliminary pads available 1 orbit early if you're interested in copying.
Stand by. Which pad are you starting with? What?
Okay, I'll give you the Del pad first.
Ready?
Okay, burn attitude roll 154. 232.
Hey, hold it. Start again, please. Hey, Joe.
Roger. Burn attitude roll 154. 232. 349. Target, height of apogee, 155, plus all balls. Delta V total, 268.7, 224. Propellant, plus all balls. Tick slip, all balls. 085, 085, 85, 15, 25, 78, 38. Forward RCS dump 2%, all balls. 1093.2 plus 1.0. Over. Columbia Houston, how copy?
Okay, Roy, how do you read me?
Okay, you're 5 by.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had to switch out. Roll 154, pitch 232, yaw 349er. HA 155 plus all balls. 268.7. 2:24, all balls, all balls. 085, 085, 85, 15, 25, 78, 38. Forward RCS dump to 0. 1093.2 plus 1.0.
Okay, that was a good read back. We're about 1 minute LOS, and I'll wait and read the second part of the pad when we pick you up at Mila at 21.
Okay, Roy, super. Sorry on that switch.
Oh, no problem. Columbia Houston with you through Mile and Bermuda for 12 minutes.
Okay, and we're ready again.
Okay, second half of the Del pad. Roll 188, pitch 105, yaw 029er. Check left, all balls. Guam AOS 09er, 03, 29er, decimal 9er 5, 01, colon 48, colon 50, 112, 9er 9er. Check left, overhead 200. Edwards 22. Winds 50,000. 260, 65. 260, 130. 250, 70. 240, 25. 210, 10. Surface calm. APU start sequence 3, then 2.
Okay, Roy, we got it. Roll 188, pitch 105, yaw 029er, left, all balls. EI 09er, 03, 29, decimal 9er 5, 01, 48, 50, 112, 9er 9er, left, overhead 200, Edwards 22, 260, 65, 260, 130, 250, 70, 240, 25, 210, 10, calm, 3, then 2.
Okay, good read back, Bob, and I'm ready for the maneuver pad now, if you're ready. Columbia Houston, how do you read?
Semi. Okay, we got maneuver pad, go.
Okay. Ohms both, check. TV roll 180. Minus 0.1, minus 5.7, plus 5.7, 209er 621. TIG 005 slash 01 colon 17 colon 20 decimal 9er. Peg 4, C1, 14811, minus 0, decimal 59er 58, 065, decimal 832. Theta T, 111, decimal 157, plus all balls. Peg 7, Delta VX minus 0262, decimal 3, plus all balls, minus 058, decimal 3. Over.
Okay, ohms both. TV roll 180, trim load is minus 0.1, minus 5.7, plus 5.7. 209er 621. TIG is 005011720 decimal 9er. 14811 minus 0.59er 58. 065 decimal 832. 111 decimal 157 plus all balls. Minus 0262 decimal 3. Minus all balls and minus 058 decimal 3.
Okay, that was a good read back, and ready on the next half.
Go ahead.
Roll 154, pitch 232, yaw 349er. Ranged entry interface 4036. 24:24. Delta V total 0268.7. 02:24. Vigo X plus 0258.49er. Minus all balls plus 073.52. Target, height of apogee 155. Perigee plus all balls. Over.
Okay, bro, you had a fade out right in the middle of it. Missed the LV total, but here goes. Burn at 154, 232, 349er. REI 4036, 24:24. LV total at Tigo we missed. Vigo X plus 0258.49er plus all balls plus 073.52. HA is 155. HP is all zeros. Go ahead with Delta V total at Tigo, please.
Roger, Delta V total is 0268.7. Tigo 02:24. Over.
Okay, 0268.7, 0224. And we just got a forward RCS down jet message. Let's check it out.
Roger.
And we just got a fail off on forward F4 Delta. Foxtrot 4 Delta fail off.
Roger, we see that, Bob. And Columbia, Houston, no impact, no action.
Understand. We'll leave it the way it is.
Columbia, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, I'd like to give you an optional action that you can do now. In the Orbit Ops checklist, on page 1-2, you could do the hydraulic thermal conditioning terminate at your convenience.
Inward.
Columbia, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, Vance. Another discretionary item, if you have an opportunity to set up the VTR, we would like to get some VTR of the sun shield opening.
Okay, that should work.
Columbia, Houston, 30 seconds LOS. See you at Dakar at 37.
Car is 37.
This is shuttle control. Bermuda has loss of signal. One of the forward reaction control system jets has failed off, specifically F4D. There's no impact and no action required for the failure. During this pass, information for the Deorbit burn was read up to the crew by Capcom Roy Bridges. The ignition time for that burn, 5 days, 1 hour, 17 minutes, 20 seconds. A change in velocity of 268.7 feet per second. Burn time 2 minutes 24 seconds. Targeted to an orbit with an apogee of 155 nautical miles and a perigee of 0 miles. Next station is Dakar in about a minute and a half. We'll stand by at 4 days, 21 hours, 35 minutes.
Columbia Houston with you at Dakar for 7.5 minutes.
Houston. Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead.
Do we have a go to close those payload bay doors, or to go ahead and get those sun shields open this time?
Stand by. Columbia Houston, your go to close the to open the sun shields and close the doors at the scheduled time.
Okay, we'll hold.
Columbia Houston, your 30 seconds LOS. We'll see you at Botswana at 55.
Okay.
Four days, 21 hours, 45 minutes mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston.
NASA 962, Houston.
Houston 962, over. Houston NASA 962, read you loud and clear, over. Houston NASA 962, read you loud and clear on 259.7.
Hey, 962, this is Houston. How do you hear?
Read you loud and clear, Houston, on 259.7.
Okay, you're loud and clear, and we're standing by for your report.
Roger, we went in the Cirrus at 16,000, came out at about 33,000. It's real up to, you see the ground at 22,000, but above that it's overcast. About 43,000, getting a airspeed and check.
Okay, we copy Cirrus deck from 16 to 33,000, and you can see the ground at 22,000, and above that, you're above the overcast.
We're in the Cirrus, right?
Roger.
And it's thicker toward Gorman, and it seems to thin out over the lake bed, but we're right over the lake bed now, we can't see it.
Roger.
And the winds are calm on the surface.
Roger, we copy.
It's fairly thin, apparently from LA, we can see the lights over there. We can't tell whether there's any moisture in it or not, but the first part of it, we had some St. Elmo's fire. On mud shooters.
Roger.
This is Shuttle Control, the air ground currently on the loop. It is aircraft airborne in the Edwards Air Force Base area, talking to Capcom here about weather.
And 962, the estimate of the wind about 430 is about 110 knots on the nose.
Roger, copy 110.
From the west, and that's just a rough guess.
Roger, that's right on as far as the forecast.
Okay. 962, we just rolled up on a wing, and we can see the ground right now from 43,000.
Roger, copy. You've got a break in the overcast at 43.
Yeah, we think we're about right over the field.
Roger. 962 Houston, we're going to have to drop off to pick up Columbia at Botswana. We'll be back to you after LOS here in about 6 minutes.
62.
This is Shuttle Control at 4 days, 21 hours, 54 minutes mission elapsed time. Columbia coming up on acquisition through Botswana.
Columbia Houston with you through Botswana for 3 minutes. Columbia Houston through Botswana for 3 minutes.
Okay, Roy, we're ready and we're standing by. We've got the sun shields open, ready for your go to close the payload bay doors.
Your go. And Columbia, Houston, we're going LOSL. We'll pick you up at Botswana, Yargadi at 1-2.
Roger.
That's a 962 Houston.
962, go.
Roger, you're loud and clear. And anything else to report?
No, we're going to make another approach. We're going to make an approach, go into the clouds about where we think the vehicle would and see whether they can see the ground and report that, and that'll be it.
Okay, real good. And have you encountered any turbulence at all?
It's slight turbulence up here at 430.
Okay.
Top, but it's not very much. I don't think the orbiter would notice it.
Roger.
This is Shuttle Control. It was another weather report from the Edwards Air Force Base area from astronauts John Young and Mike Smith flying in a NASA T-38 number 962. Later this morning, John Young will be making some approach and landing runs to the runway in one of the shuttle training aircraft. Present, he and Mike Smith are airborne in a T-38 in the Edwards area checking weather. We'll continue to stand by. Well, we've had loss of signal now. At Botswana, Yargadi is next in 12 minutes. Payload bay doors closing procedure should begin just prior to Yargadi acquisition. Clock has started counting down to a deorbit ignition here in the Mission Control Center. Shows 3 hours, 17 minutes, 3 seconds to that OMS maneuver. At 4 days, 22 hours, mission elapsed time. This is Shuttle Control, Houston.
Nine.
Houston 962, you call?
That's negative. Houston 962, over.
962 Houston, go.
Roger, we entered at 33,500, came out at 17,000, and we could see all the way through it. It's just very thin stuff right now.
Okay, so you could see through it all the way down.
We can see lights through it. I don't know if when we get a little more light here, we'll be able to see if we can see the ground, but we can sure see lights through it all the way to the ground.
Okay, that sounds encouraging, and I guess we'll have a little more discussion on this when you get on the ground.
Okay, and it's clear to me and below it.
Okay, that's good. Well, we'll talk to you on the ground then.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Columbia, Houston, with you at Yargadi for 7.5 minutes.
Houston, howdy, Captain.
You're 5 by.
Okay, Roy, good news and bad news. Good news is the doors closed absolutely nominally as far as the doors went, and they are closed and buttoned up. During closure, when the start, just to the point where I stopped its motion to make the check, the AC overvolt came on, and the AC volt light came on, and AC1 phase Bravo dropped off. It is showing less than 50 volts and 0 amps. I got into the orbit ops pocket checklist. I stopped at step 2, thinking you might want to watch me bring that back on the line. Over.
Roger, and stand by, and we'll take a look at it. Columbia, Houston, we'll have to wait till Hawaii to get data, but we would like for you to wait and let us watch it.
It's your call, Nut. I haven't hit the bus loss problem yet. Do we lose any important data between now and then that you might want on, or any switching that you want it done?
Copy your question, and we'll get an answer for you in a couple of minutes.
Roy, according to my book, we don't lose a whole lot that we can't live without until we get you to Hawaii. And by the way, Roy, all the motors stopping, all the doors closed with dual motor time or better.
Roger, copy, Bob.
And I emphasize that overvolt came just at the instant as I was stopping the starboard door.
Roger.
Okay, Roy, how do you read CDR on PS panel?
I read you 5 by, Vince.
Good. Roy, this is Bill. I'm getting ready to push in the circuit breaker in R15 Foxtrot. Essential 1BC audio left closed.
Okay, Bill.
Circuit breaker's in.
Okay, we copy, Bill, and we have no problem with you resetting that. Columbia, Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, I'd like to ask Bob a question about the order in which he got the caution and warning. Could you describe that for us again, Bob? Which messages came first?
Okay, well, the AC volt message came first, and the AC overload message came second up on the fault sum. They're within identical time, so they're essentially one right on top of the other. The first light we saw was the AC overvolt. Because of our CRT configuration, Bill was in the front seat handling the CRT, while I was in the back seat handling the door switch, and consequently he called overvolt and overload and volt simultaneously to me.
Roger, copy.
And I got one for RMU, Roy, in recording the position where the extended guide roller trajectory would first hit. It looked like every single one of them, as best I could tell with binoculars, were going to hit right slightly above point alpha, right just about nominal, right about point alpha.
Okay, we copy. Columbia, Houston, could you send somebody real quickly to MA73C and check circuit breaker? I'll give you the circuit breaker.
Oh, there, go. Go ahead, Roy.
The MCA circuit breakers on AC1.
All in. They are all in, Roy.
Okay, thank you. We'll see you at Hawaii. We're LOS.
Okay, sorry.
This is shuttle control. Yargady has loss of signal. Columbia moving on a track now that will take it over Hawaii. That station in 16.5 minutes. Columbia's payload bay doors are closed and latched. And as Bob Overmeyer reported, they received an AC overvolt message on the caution system, and he has gone through partially a malfunction procedure, but we'll hold off completing that procedure until Columbia gets to Hawaii, so that ECOM here in the Mission Control Center can observe these procedures through telemetry. Yargady is a UHF station, and we have no telemetry at that station. This overvoltage knocked one of the inverters offline. This procedure is to place that inverter back online. At 4 days, 22 hours, 22 minutes mission elapsed time, this is Shuttle Control, Houston. This is Shuttle Control. We have acquisition through Hawaii. We'll stand by.
Columbia Houston with you at Hawaii for 6.5 minutes.
Okay, Roy, go.
Okay, we would like to take a look at the data here for a while, and just like to have you stand by on this AC problem, and we'll be giving you a go.
Understand. And Houston, Columbia, the alignment and alignment verification is complete. Anytime you want, I can give you the results.
Okay, Vance, we copy that, and stand by just a moment.
Right.
Okay, Columbia, Houston, Bob, we'd like for you to go ahead with step 2 of the AC overload procedure.
Edward. Okay, reset phase is 118 volts and 5.0 amps. Looking great.
Okay, we copy.
And I've pulled the AC control circuit breaker, going back to auto trip, and I'm going to exit the procedure and consider it done, Roy.
Stand by.
And,
Columbia, Houston.
Roy,
Bob, we just want to pass on to you the good news. We've recovered the AC, and we see that no further action required.
I understand, Roy, and if between now and next time we talk to you, you figure out that it was one of those door motors that we don't have to worry about anymore, I appreciate it. I appreciate knowing about it.
Okay, that's what we think at this time. We're still looking into it, but we don't see any other anomalies currently. So suggest you all just press on and not worry about it.
Yeah, we're present.
Columbia, Houston, Vance, we have the verification numbers. All we need are the torquing numbers and the time for the first alignment.
Roger. First alignment, stars 37 and 23, error decimal 01, starting out angles, delta X plus decimal 02, minus decimal 03, minus decimal 08, delta Y minus decimal 03, minus decimal 01, minus decimal 04, delta X minus decimal 04, minus decimal 02, minus decimal 06, executed 2 hours, 48 minutes, 30 seconds. Take minus.
Roger, copy. Columbia, Houston, 30 seconds, LOS. See you at Buckhorn at 4-8.
Okay, see you at Buckhorn.
Columbia, Houston, 30 seconds, LOS. See you at Buckhorn at 4-8.
Okay, see you at Buckhorn.
Columbia, Houston with you through Buckhorn for 8 minutes.
Roger, Roy. Roy, we're on schedule.
Roger, great, Vance.
Boiler controller's coming on, Roy.
Roger, copy. And we would like to have a GNC Spec 1 for variable parameters.
Okay, you got on COT3.
Columbia Houston, you can have your CRT back.
Roger.
Columbia Houston, we're 30 seconds LOS. We'll see you over Milo at 5-7.
Okay, see you in about 2 minutes.
Columbia Houston with you through Milo and Bermuda for 11 minutes. Columbia Houston with you through Milo and Bermuda for 10.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston, we've got you.
Okay, Vance, I've got one flight note regarding the ASC PAM heater switch.
Go ahead. We have a man at the panel.
Okay, the ground telemetry shows that both the ANIC and SBS ASC PAM heater relays are in the auto position, and we'd like to request that you confirm that the switches on panel L11 are off with a talkback barber pole and using the procedure on your cue card.
That's in order. And it's done.
Columbia Houston, Joe, I'd like to confirm how you did that procedure. I may have misled you a little bit.
Hey, Roy, we turned the ISO PCM power on so we could see the talkback. We flipped the switch off, verified it went barber pole, and then took the ISO PCM power off.
Okay, that's exactly what we wanted you to do. Thank you. Columbia Houston, Vance, I'd like to discuss the deorbit burn a little bit and the weather, if you have a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, you don't need to look for any cue cards today. There are no changes to the deorbit burn flight rules. And secondly, the weather at Edwards is a little less than we would like for your coming home. You may have noticed in your forecast we gave you earlier that we have some broken clouds. Weather reports that there's a thin cloud deck running from flight level 330 tops down to 17.5 MSL. It's a fairly thin deck. They can, of course, it's pretty dark out there still, but they can see lights through it right now. We would expect that deck of clouds to remain with us for the rest of the morning. Over.
Okay, understand the bases are about 17.5.
That's affirmative, and the forecast is running pretty close to this. They would expect 2 layers there, one starting about that altitude.
Okay, doesn't sound ideal, but doesn't sound too bad.
Roger, and it looks like the winds at 40,000 and with the last balloon are running around 100 knots instead of the 130 that we sent you on the pad. However, the forecast holds. We would anticipate winds varying anywhere from 100 to 130 knots near the hack.
Okay, well, we'll be alert on the hack. I think we can fly needles, but we would be alert to pull the nose up a little bit and bring boards in if required. Okay, well,
we see no need for manual intervention. Flying the higher winds in the SMS, they saw max roll angles of about 55 degrees and about 1.75 Gs.
Okay, sounds like it's okay.
Roger, it sounds real good, Vance, and of course, the way things stand right now, if you had any doubts at all, you could use full auto control all the way around the hack. It would be your call.
Understand. Thank you.
Columbia Houston, you have a go for Ops 3. And Vance, I have one other comment concerning the landing area.
Go for Ops 3, transition, and go ahead.
Roger, to aid the STA pilots this morning, primarily they have the night lighting rig set up on runway 22. There's one unit on each side of the runway at the threshold, about 250 feet from the center line. It's pointing down the runway to illuminate the touchdown area. You may not notice it during your landing since you'll be landing after sunrise. However, you may see it as you're coming over the field onto the hack.
Okay, good. And I understand the main reason for it is to illuminate the touchdown zone.
That's affirmative. And it's primarily for the STA, Vance. I just thought in case you saw it, I'd make you aware of it.
Okay.
And we'll see you at the car at 1-3.
Roger.
Columbia Houston with you through Dakar and Ascension for 10 minutes. Columbia Houston with you through Dakar and Ascension for 10 minutes.
Roger, Bob. We copy. We're working.
Okay, you're 5 by. Columbia Houston, we have some targets on the way for the BFS.
Understand.
Columbia Houston, configure AOS for the uplink.
Roger, up. I'll get it. Houston, we'll hold in our dip tree configuration procedures till you finish your uplink then.
And Columbia Houston, we're going LOS now. Configure LOS. We'll see you at Botswana at 27, and you can press on with your procedure.
Okay, our next step is BFS GNC Ops 000 Pro.
Yeah, we'll have to ship you that target probably at Hawaii.
Okay.
Columbia Houston with you over Botswana for 8 minutes.
Roger.
Columbia Houston, Vance would like to know when you moded the BFS computer output switch to backup.
Stand by.
And really, Vance, the reason I'm asking, I'd like to know if you did it after we went LOS at the car.
Okay, we got it.
Okay, thank you, Vance. Columbia Houston, we're 30 seconds LOS. See you at Yarga D at 47. Columbia Houston with you at Yargadee for 6 minutes.
Roger, Houston, loud and clear.
And you're loud and clear, and we have nothing for you now, standing by.
Okay, thank you.
Columbia Houston, 30 seconds LOS. We'll see you at Guam at about 1 minute after the hour. Columbia Houston with you through Guam for 3 minutes. Configure AOS.
Okay, Roy, you got AOS?
Roger, and you're 5 by.
Roger. Roy, on the payload recorder, I've moved it from mode select to function operate per the switch checklist. Just wanted to so advise.
Okay. Columbia Houston, 30 seconds LOS. See you at Hawaii at 1-3. Configure LOS.
Okay, see you there. LOS configuration.
NASA 946, Houston. NASA 946, Houston. How do you read?
Houston, NASA 946, over.
Roger, 946, you're loud and clear. Go.
Okay, this is a weather report. Do you have time for it?
Vance, we've got about, John, we've got about 3 minutes.
Okay, just roughly. There's scattered stuff at 13 and 17. You can see through it all the way to the ground. It starts at 23 and goes to 31, and you can see through that too. And in most places, it's clear. There's slight to moderate turbulence starting at about 260, and then dies out at about 370. The winds are as follows. They're essentially light and variable below 20,000 feet. At 20, they're 217 at 20. At 25, 230 at 50. At 30, 250 at 73. At 35, 250 at 70. At 37, they're 240 at 70, and that's as high as we got. And the landing pad for a touchdown at 195 knots looks like about 20. We landed about 2,400 feet down the runway when you normalize it.
Okay, we copy all that, John, and I guess things are looking pretty good to you right now.
You bet.
Okay, good. Now we'll pass that encouraging word on to the crew here at Hawaii, and I'll be back with you after we cross the States.
Roger that.
Columbia Houston with you through Hawaii for 7 minutes. Configure AOS.
Roger. Configure AOS.
And Vance, we are going to be sending you a DEU equivalent to the pass and some uplinks to both pass and BFS. I'd like to ask that you call up a spec 0 in pass, and a caution while we're doing this, do not call up spec 50.
Okay, we won't touch things while you're doing the uplink. Let us know when you're through.
Okay, and do copy, you do not have the spec 50 up now, do you?
We do not.
Okay, good.
And I gave you spec 0 in pass.
Roger, thank you. And a couple other items for you. On panel A14, if somebody can go to that panel, have a switch.
Go. Go ahead, Roy.
Okay, Joe.
Go ahead, Roy.
I'd like for you on panel A14 to take the forward RCS heater to off. We see one of those in B auto.
Roger, to off.
And Columbia Houston, Bob, I have a switch for you over on panel R1. Because of the anomaly we had on AC1 phase Bravo, we would like to take AC1 bus sensor to monitor during the entry.
Okay, you want us to go to monitor now, Roy?
That's affirmative, Bob, and we believe that it was a sensor problem that caused the anomaly.
Okay.
Columbia Houston, we're complete with the spec 0. You can have it back now and remove any restrictions on your DPS configuration. We would like to get the CRTs to assign to the correct computers, and to do that, we would like to have you take the BFC CRT switch to off until the pass picks up, and then you can turn it on again. Columbia Houston, did you copy? We're complete with the uplinks.
Yeah, we copied that.
And you should have runway 04 in the secondary slot, both pass and BFS now.
Yeah, we see it.
Columbia Houston, we're about 30 seconds LOS, and we'll be seeing you at Buckhorn at 23. I'd like for you to configure LOS, and we would like for you to reconfirm on page 1-12 the flight deck and the mid-deck PCS config.
Okay, we'll recheck it, Roy.
Thank you.
Houston, Columbia.
Go ahead.
System 2, N2 reg inlet. Do you want it open or closed for entry?
Want it open?
Open. Roger.
Columbia Houston, with you through Buckhorn for 7 minutes. Configure AOS.
Okay, Roy, how do you hear me through my helmet? PLT speaking.
Oh, I hear you pretty clearly, Bob. Just a little bit more muffled than normal, though.
Just call me old mumble mouth.
Sounding good.
We can tell light surgeon there for me that I've got 3 down, 1 to go on the PLT side. You'll know what we're talking about.
Okay, I understand. 3 down, 1 to go for the PLT.
That's current.
And Bob, who was that message for?
That's the flight surgeon.
Okay.
We're drinking and drinking and drinking.
and he copies.
You can also tell him, Roy, that the lemon lime tasted too sweet, like it didn't have enough salt in it, so I've laced it with salt tablets also, so I'm taking a salt tablet to him the drink.
Okay, I'm sure he'll appreciate your enthusiasm.
You should have seen what he did with the salt tablet.
Okay, we copy, Bill.
Roy, how do you read the MS?
Okay, read you 5 by, MS 2/1, is that correct?
You got it right. And you're loud and clear as well.
Roger, you're 5 by, and Columbia, have you had a chance to schedule the PCS check on panel MO10W on the middeck?
Say again what to look for, Roy?
Well, we were looking for a confirmation of the PCS reconfig on page 1-12, or better yet, just check it per the switch list on page 328 of the Deorbit prep.
It's complete, Roy. Roy, do you copy? That's complete.
Roger, copy, stand by.
Roy, we must have all got the bad heads. These helmets are a little tighter up here after 3 days. 5 days, I think.
Roger. Okay, Columbia, Houston, the switches on MO10W that we need rechecked are the 14.5 PSI cabin reg inlet. Both of them should be closed.
Okay, Sis 2.
And also we need the H2O tank into reg inlets, both of them to open.
Okay, Roy, got the Sis 102 to 14.7 rather is closed, and both water tank into reg inlets are open and were open.
Okay, and we copy both reg inlets closed.
I'm sorry, say again, do you want them open or closed?
Okay, we want them closed, and we see them closed, and that reconfig is complete. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Columbia, Houston, you have a new vector on board, and you're go to reload your targets.
Okay, we'll reload them.
Columbia, Houston, we went through a keyhole. We're with you through Mila now for about 6 more minutes.
Okay, Roy, and I'm on page 3-3 of the entry checklist. Going to open up the fuel tank valves and check them in a minute.
Okay, and I've got an action for Bill.
Go ahead.
Bill, we're not copying UHF from either you or Vance, and I need for you to check to make sure your UHF comm switches are positioned properly.
Vance is on payload station and air-to-air TR is on.
Okay.
Okay, radio check. How do you hear UHF, Roy?
Okay, we copy you, Vance, and stand by and we'll check the ground station.
Roy, my panel is indicating air-to-air is in TR.
Okay, and we copy that, Bill. Thank you.
Okay, and Roy, the PLT just went ahead and got the APU tank valve open. I got 3 grays ready to start. Did RMU see that?
Okay, we're looking.
And Roy, can you reconfirm the altimeter setting will be 29 or 9 or 5?
Roger. We'll reconfirm. Stand by and I'll recheck it. We see the 3 grays for APU, and we're ready for the gimbal check. Columbia, Houston, altimeter is 29er, 9er 4. We have good UHF from all 4 crew members. Columbia, Houston, we're standing by for the primary gimbal check. Columbia, Houston, how do you read?
Okay, you're getting it now.
Okay. Columbia, Houston, Vance, on panel L1, need you to take rad controllers, loop 1 and 2 to off.
Roger, they're off.
And we verify that, Vance, and we're 30 seconds LOS. See you at Ascension at 5-2, configure LOS.
Roger, configured LOS.
And Columbia, Houston, that was a good gimbal check.
Super. And Roy, confirm that you want the Bravo leg of aft right RCS to be in GPC open.
I'll give you a word on that at Ascension, Vance. NASA 946, Houston. NASA 946, Houston. NASA 946, Houston, how do you copy?
946, loud and clear.
Roger, we're standing by when you want to give us the report.
946, we're climbing up for another approach, and there's, starting about 13,000, there's various layers. It's, I guess, a slight turbulence. I don't think the orbiter will even notice it. And the wind right now, wind at 29,000 is 257 at 73 right now.
Roger.
And last pass, we were in some clouds and broke out at about 18,000, but it's very scattered. You could see, as you went down, you could see the whole lake bed. So it's a scattered cloud deck that's low and it's very thin.
Okay, we copy. So everything's still looking good.
Bet. We're now out of 32,000 and we're looking at 250 at 93 knots. So the wind seems to be picking up here. Maybe that jet's swinging up.
Roger. 946 Houston, we're going to have to drop off to talk to the orbiter at Ascension. We'll pick you up again about 5:17 your time.
46, right.
Roger. Columbia, Houston, with you at Ascension for 6 minutes. Configure AOS.
Okay. We're AOS. Are we cleared to close inventories?
And Vance, in answer to your question, we would like to have the right RCS helium B to open per checklist.
It's open. Open and left open.
Roger. Columbia, Houston, we see all vents closed, and for your information, hydraulic thermal conditioning will not be required for the entry. Columbia, Houston, on the RCS configuration, I'd like for you to check left and right RCS, tank ISOs, and cross-feed valves to GPC. The valves are in the current position.
There.
Roger. Columbia Houston, the ascent entry team is ready for the entry. You have a go for the deorbit burn.
Roger. All right, go for the burn.
Columbia Houston, we're 40 seconds LOS at ascension. See you at Botswana at 03. Configure LOS. NASA 946 Houston. NASA 946 Houston.
46.
Okay, we just gave him a go for the burn at ascension, and we got about 2 minutes here before we hit Botswana. Do you have any further update?
Houston 946, go ahead.
Roger, 946. We gave him a go for the burn at ascension. We got about a minute here before we hit Botswana for an update. Do you have anything?
No, except this low layer seems to be in and out. Sometimes you're in it, sometimes you're out of it, and you break out at 18,000 right now.
Roger, understand. John, I told him it was layered and patchy, but all very thin.
That's affirmed.
And we did check regarding the St. Elmo fire that you saw earlier today, and in the opinion of the folks here, that's no problem.
46, Roger, thank you.
Okay, I'll talk to you after Botswana, and that'll be about 5:29 your time.
946, Roger.
Columbia Houston with you at Botswana for 7 minutes.
Houston, we just started maneuver to burn attitude.
Copy, and you're 5 by.
Roger.
Columbia Houston, we're 1 minute LOS. Have a good burn, and we'll see you at Guam at EI -9.
Okay, Roy, thank you. We'll see you there.
NASA 946 Houston. NASA 946 Houston.
946, go ahead. We don't have anything else to report on the weather. We went in that time at... We went in this little layer at about 20,000 and broke out that time at 16.5.
Okay, looks to be pretty thin now then. Only a couple thousand feet thick.
That's a firm, but you know, when the sun first comes up, I'm not sure how the crew's going to be able to, whether they're going to be able to see through it or not.
Roger, understand. Okay, 946, we appreciate that, and we'll just stand by here until we're approaching Guam, and if you have anything else to pass on, we'll be available.
46, roger. Okay, we also find there's a trace of ice in these clouds, but it's just a trace.
Roger.
Houston, NASA 946, over.
946, this is Houston. Go ahead.
Roger, on our last pass, all the nappies and ball bar were working good, as well as the MLS and the TAC amps. And this layer, we can now start to see it. It's a scattered to broken layer, and it's got some puffy little cumulus cloud, cumulus deck in it. Deck is what it is.
Okay, John, we copy the pappies and the ball bar are working fine, and the layer is scattered to broken. Thank you.
Roger, and if it just happens to be right over the area where they're making a turn in, they probably won't be able to see the ground, but if it's away from it one way or the other, they will be.
Okay, John, we understand.
NASA 946, Houston.
46, go.
Roger, we're coming up on Guam AOS. We'd like to sign off. Do you have any other things you'd like to pass on to us?
Well, wind has died down at 370. It's now 240 at about 40 knots is what it was.
240 at 40 at 370.
Yeah, and actually we're looking right now at 240 at 65.
Okay. I'll call you up again after we go LOS Guam in about 10 minutes.
Roger that.
Columbia Houston with you through Guam for 6 minutes. Configure AOS.
Roger, configure AOS, on time, good burn.
That's great news, Vance. Understand good burn.
Yeah, completely nominal.
Roger. Columbia Houston, we confirm you have a good vector and all your other systems are looking very good. We recommend when you go to deploy the probes that you use the deploy heat position. Weather remains very good. No big changes from the last report.
Okay, Ronnie, thanks very much. As you can see, we're in 304, and it's looking good.
Roger. Columbia Houston, we're 30 seconds LOS at Guam. We'll see you at Buckhorn shortly. Have a good entry. Configure LOS.
Okay, configure LOS. Thank you. See you.
NASA 946 Houston, we're back with you.
Roger, Houston, 946, that layer is still in there, and
Roger, copy.
clouds at 19,000, and we're out at 16.5.
Okay, in at 19, out at 16.5. Thank you.
Roger, and all the nav aids are working good. The visibility is now starting to get where you can see to land it. And we're going to leave the lights on. I don't think you need them, though.
Okay. Nine 946, have you completed that approach?
946, say again, over.
Roger, you climbing out for another approach?
Right, this will be our last one.
Roger. And 946, if you have nothing to pass to us right now while you're climbing up again, we'll reconfigure so that the comm folks can check out all the links real quick. I'll be back with you in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Roger. Got nothing to pass right now.
Okay. NASA 946 Houston, we're back with you.
Houston 946, that was our last pass, and it looks real good.
Okay, well, thank you very much, 946, for the weather reports, and I'm happy it turned out good. We've got them over Hawaii now. We're processing a little bit of C-band data, and at last LOS at Guam, they were looking real good.
Roger, and there's places where you can see some holes in the clouds, but for the most part, I think they're going to have to fly that through that layer on instruments.
Copy. You can still see through it, but you're afraid that they won't be able to, right?
That's a firm. There's not very much there to see.
Roger. And 946 Houston, are you going to Palmdale for your landing?
Off base.
Roger.
Houston 946, the speed brake position throughout those approach in automatic was normal. That's the way Vance usually flies it, and it didn't show any tendency to close at 4,000 feet. I don't think you need to tell him that. And I'm not sure how valid the STA is on that kind of information either.
Okay, Roger, I understand. So it looks like a nominal closing at 2,500 in auto.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, and we'll be reconfiguring the UHF now for standard entry configuration. Chase, Houston, radio check. How do you read?
Loud and clear.
Roger, you're 5 by. Chase, Houston, stand by for Mach 12. Mark, Mach 12. Columbia, Houston, with you through Buckhorn, configure AOS.
Roger, configure AOS. We're in the first roll reversal.
Roger.
And Roy, we had an AC overload, nothing else on the system. Looks like it's that overload sensor.
Roger, Bob, and we've checked, and your AC systems are all good.
Okay. way TACAN's looking, Houston.
Columbia, Houston, take TACAN.
Done. Houston, air data looks good on board.
Columbia, Houston, take air data. Columbia, Houston, request vector transfer to backup, and altimeter 295.
Okay, we'll change altimeter and vector transfer.
Roger, and the surface wind is calm.
Roger, calm, surface wind. Jason, coming aboard.
Columbia, Houston, you're looking real good on the hack.
Roger. We're getting 1/10 instrument now, Willie.
Okay, we show you right on the glide slope.
are we on the ground?
Absolutely. It was beautiful, and you certainly lived up to your motto this flight. Welcome home.
Yes, sir. We deliver. We delivered. Nice to be back.
A lot of applause in the room here, and we're very happy to have all you guys home again.
Thanks a lot. Convoy 1, wheels are stopped.
Roger, copy, Columbia. Thank you.
Houston, you still want me to leave that left Ohms cross feed Bravo and GPC? Is that a firm?
That's firm, Bob. Leave it in GPC.
Okay. Convoy 1, CDR, Ohms, RCS safing is complete here. And Houston, the PLT standing by for body for the hydraulic load test. Houston, Columbia.
Stand by, Columbia. Okay, Columbia, this is Houston. Got a switch configuration for you on the Ohms safing.
Go ahead.
We need all 4 Ohms crossfeed switches to open, and then take the left crossfeed back to GPC. Left Bravo back to GPC.
And Houston, CDR is standing by on the NH3 activation.
Roger, we copy that. Columbia, this is Houston. Bob, we have a go for the hydraulic load test.
Okay, sir.
Columbia, Houston, we're ready for a high sample on the DFI PCM recorder.
Roger. Okay, Houston, did you get anything on the load test?
Stand by, Robert. Don't have any report yet. Bob, have you completed the hydraulic load?
That's firm. Completed 2 cycles on, and I'm going back to normal on the pump.
Okay.
Bob, do you see anything on the load test you want repeated, or are we complete on that?
They're looking at it right now, Bob. I think we've got good data, though. Stand by.
Okay, well, I did it according to the book.
Columbia, this is Houston. Your go for the DIPS transition. The load test looks good.
Okay, Bob.
Columbia, Houston, check your body flap position. Should be in trail.
We show it in trail.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Bob, the speed seems to have gone off, and we're, oh, okay, I understand why. Body flap is at 29.
Okay, Bob, we're copying.
It's 32.8, that's as close as I can get it.
Body flap is looking good. Columbia, this is Houston. Vance, we're ready for the NH3 activation on page 5-6, and we'd like to use ammonia B, secondary on.
Okay, copy. Houston. I got the Victor Foxtrot Bravo 84 complete, ready for APU shutdown.
Okay, Bob, we copy. You're ready for APU shutdown. Stand by. Columbia, your go for APU shutdown. Circ pumps are not required today.
Circ pumps are not required, okay.
Columbia, this is Houston. Have you got somebody loose on the alpha part of the flight deck?
We sure do.
If it's convenient, we'd like to get a memory read on panel R13.
That's in work, Bob.
Okay, and you can either copy the data yourself, Bill, or Joe, or call it to us.
Okay, stand by. Okay, Houston, APU hydraulic shutdown is complete, and Convoy 1, APU shutdown complete. And Bob, I can read the memory read to you if you want. They're not all that many.
Ready to copy, Joe.
Okay, 09192939495963, all balls, 8099, 101, 106, 109, 116, and 119er. That's all?
Okay, Joe, we got a copy.
And Bob, we're being invaded by people in strange-looking spacesuits.
Oh my gosh, that is you sitting out there at Edwards, isn't it?
Convoy 1, do you read Columbia? Okay, Bob, I'm stopped in my checklist at vent door purge positioning pass, waiting for your words.
Okay, Bob, we're ready for the vent door purge positioning.
Okay. Okay, Houston, I've got the item 5 executed, canceling that when I got the message in there, so it looks like that's done.
Okay, Bob, we copy. We're ready to press on with the procedures. Dips transition.
Okay, and we've already got high SAMP, is that right on the...
That's firm. You should already have high SAMP.
Houston, what do you want to use for exit? CRTX power off.
Columbia, that's your choice, but we recommend 2.
Who's coming off?
Columbia, this is Houston. We're ready for the ammonia boiler deactivation on page 519.
Houston, AST1.
Good morning, Brewster. How you doing?
Okay, we're doing fine. The crew is downstairs getting ready to deplane, and we're just starting to clean things up here.
Okay, Brewster, we are go for your first procedure there on page 519. We'd like you to bypass the RADs and then NH3 deactivation.
Okay, stand by 1. Okay, Houston, AST1, the RADs are bypassed.
Okay, copy the RADs bypass and 519 for the NH3 deactivation.
And you want NH3 off at this time, is that correct?
That's affirmative.
Okay, NH3 is off. Robert, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Brewster. You got the water pump loop 1 off in the flow proportioning?
Yeah, I've got water loop Water pump loop 1 off, and the flow proportioners are the Freon, right?
That's firm, Brewster.
Okay, it implies water, but I'm sure it's Freon, okay. Okay, and when I went to interchanger there, I got a master alarm at the same time.
Okay, let us look into that for a second. Brewster, we got one switch configuration we'd like you to check.
Go ahead.
Okay, on panel R4, hydraulic brake heaters, 3 of them to off.
Okay, let me get over there. Stand by 1. Okay, Bob, those were in auto, and I've turned them all 3 to off.
Okay, mighty fine. And Brewster, the master alarm when you went to interchange your flow is normal.
Okay.
Columbia, this is Houston. Columbia, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Brewster, on the page 5-17, if you could go through there and verify APU heater deactivation complete. We show it's not complete yet.
Okay, stand by 1. Okay, Houston, the APU heater deactivation on 5-17 is complete.
Okay, we copy, Brewster. Columbia, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Brewster, we'd like you to go over on panel R2 and get the boiler N2 supply switches to off, and then the boiler controllers off.
Okay, stand by. That's complete.
Okay, we'll look for something else for you to do.
PLT, OTC.
OTC, PLT, go ahead.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready to pick up.
Okay, have we handed over from Houston?
That's affirmed.
Okay, we're ready to go then.
Okay, I'm going to pick up on step 111. On panel 06, GPC-5, output switch term. Mode switch, run.
Okay, output is to terminate, and it was already in run.
Copy. Step 112 will be a not performed. Picking up on 115, CDR and PLT perform the exchange crew monitor of onboard systems for sequence 37. Also pick up sequence 20 for the MPS initial configuration.
Okay, in work. OTC, PLT.
Go ahead.
Roger, sequence 37 complete.
Copy. Ready to pick up on 20?
That's firm.
Okay, on panel 014.
And we just got a master alarm. And can I reset the master alarm? Say again?
I say a copy. You got a master alarm. We're looking into it.
All right, can I reset it?
Copy. Go ahead and reset.
Okay, I can hear you a lot better.
Okay, PLT on panel 014.
Okay, 014.
Row easy. Instrumentation left center circuit breaker closed.
Okay, Roger, there's a lot of noise up here. Say again, please.
Okay, on row easy. Instrument left center circuit breaker closed.
Verified closed.
Panel F6.
Go ahead.
Instrument power to FLT MPS.
Complete.
Panel S7.
Go.
MPS helium pressure tank / reg switch to tank.
It's in tank.
Okay. Report the tank pressures, please.
Roger.
PLT OTC.
Go ahead.
On panel 08 on the aft right RCS, the helium pressure B switch, can you verify the talkback is already closed?
Okay, I'm on panel 07, aft right RCS. Helium B talkback is open. Switch is in the open position with yellow tape.
We need to go close.
Or what?
Yes.
OTC PLC subset complete.
Copy PLC and step 128 is not performed. Copy.
Copy.
And also be advised they are preparing now for tow.
Okay, understand that. And I'm moving ahead to page 206, sequence 152.
Okay, copy. Go ahead and perform that step and let us know what antenna is selected.
Okay. And OTC, as expected, when I went to panel, I got a BCE string 3 NSP message.
Copy.
And OTC, it looks like on any antenna, the signal strength's reading about 450, about the same with all of them.
I copy. It might be necessary during the tow to swap antennas, but for now, which one is selected?
Well, I'm in lower left right now, but that's just because that's where I stopped moving the switch.
Copy. Is that the one you want to leave it in?
I think I'll leave it in upper left.
Copy. That would be per the procedure as correct. Upper left. I'll record that. And PLT OTC, when step 152 is complete, let me know.
Okay, as far as I'm concerned, it's complete.
All right, copy, and we're in upper left.
That's correct.
Okay, let's pick up on step 155 on panel 016.
Okay.
Row D, atmosphere pressure control, O2 emergency circuit breaker closed.
Verified.
L2A1.
Stand by 1. Go ahead.
Okay, on panel L2A1, the atmosphere pressure control. O2 emergency switch closed, talkback closed.
Okay, talkback's open now, going closed, talkback closed.
Cap, copy, picking up on step 156 on panel O15.
Go ahead.
Main B, row D, atmosphere pressure control, PPO2, cabin DP, DT, circuit breakers, open.
It's open now.
Copy, CDR, pick up on step 157, report when it's complete.
We'll go. One 157 complete.
Copy, picking up on 158 on panel 014.
Go ahead.
Atmosphere pressure control, cabin vent circuit breaker closed.
Closed.
Cabin vent isolation circuit breaker closed.
Closed.
On panel L2.
Break. CDR, this is Convoy.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're going to be beginning tow quite shortly here. Just want to give you that advice. We'll come to a stop after we get straightened up, and then we'll start another tow.
Okay, we copy. Thank you.
Okay, OTC, go ahead.
Copy, CDR on panel L2.
Go ahead.
Cabin vent, verified vent isolation talkback is closed, CL.
Verified.
Verified vent talkback closed, CL.
Verified.
The atmosphere pressure control, O2 N2 controller valve, system 1 and system 2 switches closed.
Okay, 1 was open, it's closed now, and 2 is in auto going closed.
Copy. Picking up on step 159 on panel MO10W.
Okay, give me a second to get down there.
Copy.
Okay, OTC, my head's in the head. Go ahead.
Okay, on panel MO10W, the O2 emergency valve switch closed.
Closed.
The O2 reg inlet, system 1 and system 2 valves open.
Reg inlet, system 1 and system 2 open. Okay, system 2 or 1 was closed and it's now open.
Copy that. CDR OTC, step 160, we'll leave that one open in case we need a change out. We'll pick up on step 161 CDR on panel R13. Go ahead, perform it. Let me know when it's complete.
Okay, I'll be right up there.
CDR convoy.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're going to try once more for tow.
Okay. OTC, CDR, step 161 is complete.
Copy, CDR. And I need the status of CB4.
On panel what? R15?
R15, right.
And which CB do you want?
Circuit breaker number 4.
Okay, I don't know which one that is. What's its name?
Okay, TP doesn't, they're looking into that. They don't know. We'll get back with you on that one. Why don't we go ahead and pick up step 162 at this time on panel L2.
Okay, go ahead.
Verify the O2 N2 controller valve. System 1 and System 2 switches are closed.
Verified?
Copy. We'll hold steps 163, 164, and 165 open. We're going ahead with the patch to establish a lower PPO2 limit, step 166 on panel C2.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick up on step 166, Brewster, and also 167.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'm looking at BFS memory.
Copy. CDR, pick up on step 168. Noted the changes that we have. 09 CES went to 09 AA3. And the next line, it's instead of 09 CE6, it's 09 AA3 again.
Okay, what I was given this morning was AA3 on the first line and AA4 on the second line.
That's affirmative. AA4 on the second line.
Okay, stand by.
Also, Brewster, there'll be a change on the address is and will be. The is will read 4380.
Okay, is that for both of them?
For both of them. That's a change we had not discussed.
4380?
Copy.
Okay, I'll have a look. Okay, Roger, I've got 09AA3 and 09AA4, desired 3 Charlie 00 on both, and actual is 4380 on both.
Copy. Thank you.
And I'm ready to write it if you are.
Copy. Go ahead. Pick up on 169.
Okay, both actuals changed to 3 Charlie double ball.
Copy that.
And I'm ready to bring the probes in.
Okay, picking up on 170 then. Go ahead and pick up on C3.
Okay, enabled and stowed, and they should be coming in.
Okay, we'll verify that with ops. Stand by. PLT OTC, we got verification that the air data probes are stowed.
Okay, great.
Okay, CDR pickup on step 175.
Okay, we have CRT2 powered off, so we'll be doing a little bit different.
Copy that. Just let us know what you do different. We'll cover you with a Dave.
Okay, well, I'm already looking at BFS on CRT3, so it's no problem to look at those temperatures. I'm just resuming spec 0 off the BFS.
I'm sorry, I ran over your last transmission. Come back on that.
Okay, I have the BFS thermal display on CRT number 3.
I copy, CDR. Can you verify step 176?
Okay, I'm verifying, and I'm looking at the hydraulic system temperatures, and the highest temperature I see is 175.
I copy 175, the highest.
That's firm.
PLT OTC.
Go ahead.
Okay, on step 177, under panel R15, essential 1BC, I just need a status of the audio left circuit breaker first.
Okay, stand by. Let me get back there. Okay, Roger, I'm looking at the panel. Which one do you want?
Okay, under essential 1BC, audio left circuit breaker. What position is it in?
Okay, stand by. Roger, I'm having trouble finding it. Say the name again.
It's audio left under Essential 1BC.
Okay, it's out.
Fine, thank you. Now let's pick up with step 177.
Okay, fine. OTC, CDR, verify the landing gear lights on both sides are off.
Copy that. Go ahead and pick up on step 178.
.178 complete.
Copy. Go ahead and pick up on 179.
Okay, that's complete, and we got the BFS generated SM2 water boiler quantity message.
TOTC, that's expected. Let's go ahead and pick up on step 180.
Okay. .180 is complete.
Copy. Bruce, sir, I can verify the note there that we have a VFB89 complete, the event door positioning. And I'm just getting ready with these people here to pick up on step 181.
did you say that you did verify VFB 89 complete?
Yes, that was complete. The flight crew completed the vent door positioning.
Okay, fine, then we're ready to pick up with sequence 30.
Yes, stand by 1 on sequence 30 until we verify our support people are ready to go on that.
Okay, standing by.
CDR OTC.
Go.
Okay, first step 181. We're ready to run the VFB 79 to dump GPC 1 for sequence 30. And Brewster, when you get to sequence 30, go ahead and kick off steps 1 through 9. Let me know when you've completed each step.
Okay. Okay, we are in G9. That's verified.
Copy.
And I have spec 105 on CRT 1.
Copy. CRT 1 for spec 105.
That's firm. I can put it on 3 if you'd rather, but it's just as good on 1 for me.
Let's go ahead and bring it over onto CRT 3.
Okay, stand by 1. Okay, Roger. In order to get it on 3, I had to do a GPC CRT 1-3 execute, but now I'm looking at spec 105 on CRT 3.
Copy that. We can go ahead and then pick up with the remaining steps.
Okay. Okay, 79 is up.
Copy.
And item 2, execute. It's reading mass memory.
Copy. And I'm ready to record on step 7.
Okay, I have only 2 of them failed. FA4 port 1 failed, and FA3 port 1 failed. All the rest have passed.
Copy. That was port 1 on FA4 and FA3.
That's affirmative.
I've got him. Go ahead and continue then with step 8.
Okay, message is cleared. Nine complete.
Copy. Brewster, go ahead and pick up with step 10.
Okay. Okay, once again, we have CRT number 2 powered off. I have BFS on CRT 1 at this time.
I copy. We'll cover you with a Dave on that.
And I'm looking at BFS memory.
Copy. Go ahead and pick up on step 12 then.
Roger.
Be sure to give me a dump start time, Brewster.
Yeah, I will. Okay, ready to start the dump. I'll start it at 5 days, 4 hours, and 14 minutes on the money.
Copy.
Mark. And it's counting down.
Copy. We got it.
OTC, CDR.
Go ahead, CDR.
Looks like it's complete.
Copy. Can we verify step 13?
Okay, in the number words line, I have no indication whatsoever. There's no zeros, no nothing.
Copy. How about step 14, CDR? On the right keyboard, resume.
Okay.
Copy. Okay, let's go ahead. Perform the G memory downlink dump. 30 step 015. We'll get that verification and stand by. Okay, CDR OTC, we can verify step 15. Go ahead, pick up with 16.
Okay, stand by 1. Okay, I'm ready to proceed with step 18.
Okay, stand by, Bruce here. We might not have to do this one. We're checking into it right now.
Okay.
Okay, Bruce, yes, we do have to perform this one. So go ahead and pick up on the next step, I believe 17.
Okay, on CRT3, I'm looking at GPC memory display driven by GPC1, and I'm proceeding with 18. OTC, CDR, I'm ready to start the dump.
Copy, go ahead and start the dump and give me a start time. I'll also record the GMT time here.
Okay, I'll start it at 5 days, 4 hours, 24 minutes, and 45 seconds. Mark.
Copy, got the mark.
OTC city time, and I don't have any visibility into that.
CDR OTC, have the numbers stopped decreasing on the CRT?
I don't have any numbers on my CRT.
Okay, then the dump is complete at that time then.
Okay, as soon as I did the dump, item 43, the start ID and the number of words off, they're not guarded. Give me the numbers and I'll do it.
Okay, stand by. Okay, they're 700, 921, both of them.
Okay, 921, stand by. OTC, CDR.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm looking at some guards in these suitcases. It says 921-001. Is that it?
Those are it. You need two of them.
Okay, got them in hand. Stand by.
PLT, OTC?
Go ahead. There's only one of us on the headset.
Oh, okay. There's one other one. While you're down there, if you want to grab it at the same time, it's 700-930-001. It's one guard that'll cover two switches on the flash evaporators. You might as well bring that up also.
Okay, good call. Okay, I'm having trouble finding 930.
All right, let's just forget it then for now.
Okay. Okay, NH3 controllers are off and guarded.
Copy. H2O alternate pressure switch closed.
Verified.
Flash evaporator controller, primary A and B switch off.
Verified.
Secondary select switch, A supply.
It's in B supply, going to A supply now.
Secondary switch off.
Verified off.
High load evaporator switch off.
It's in enable, going off now.
Copy evaporator, inner nozzle, left and right switches off.
Okay, they're in B auto now, they're coming off.
Duct select switch off.
And duct select is in B, going to off.
High load duct heater switch off.
Okay, got it.
Okay, fire suppression, F bay, 1, 2, and 3 switches, safe.
Verified.
F bay 1, agent discharge push button, off, guarded, the light is off.
Okay, that's verified.
And F bay 2 and 3, agent discharge push buttons are off, guarded, with the lights off.
Verified.
Smoke detection light matrix, all 10 are off.
All off.
Sensor switch down.
Down, verified.
Circuit test switch off.
Verified.
Panel L2, cabin relief. A switch center, A talkback enable.
Verified.
B switch center, talkback enable.
Verified.
Cabin vent, vent ISO switch center, talkback closed.
Verified.
Vent switch center, talkback closed.
Verified.
Flash evaporator, feed line heater, A and B supplies, 2.
Verified 2.
Anti-skid switch off.
Verified.
Nose wheel steering switch off.
Verified.
Body flap auto off.
Verified.
Entry roll mode auto.
Verified.
Trim, roll, pitch, and yaw trim all in center position.
Verified.
Speed brake throttle control full forward.
Verified.
Atmosphere press control O2 system 1 supply switch center talkback open.
Verified.
O2 system 2 supply switch center talkback open.
Verified.
O2 emergency switch center talkback closed.
Verified.
Atmosphere press control O2 crossover system 1 and 2 switches open.
System 1's open now. System
Center.
Verified.
N2 system 1 supply talkback open.
Verified.
N2 system 1 reg inlet switch center.
Verified. Talkback open.
N2 system 2 supply switch center talkback open.
Verified.
N2 system 2 reg inlet switch center talkback open.
Verified.
N2 system correction O2 N2 controller valve system 1 switch closed
Verified.
and system 2 switch closed.
Verified.
EPO2 sensor valve normal.
Verified.
And left 1. Box 1.
Okay, go.
DC utility power main B switch off.
It's on, coming off now.
AC utility power AC1 switch off.
Verified off.
Channel box 2. Pitch gain enable push button. Light off. Okay, on channel box 2, all the push button lights should be off.
There you go, and they're all off.
Channel in F6, instrument power switch, light MPS.
Verified.
Bus selector switch 3.
Verified.
Air data switch, ADI, attitude.
Verified.
Landing gear, arm push button, guarded.
Verified.
Down, push button guarded.
Verified.
All talkback indicators down.
Verified.
HSI select mode entry.
Verified.
Source is nav.
Verified.
The 1, 2, 3 switch is in position 1.
Verified.
BFC down.
Verified.
Control effectors nominal.
Verified.
Alpha bias 0.
Verified.
Pitch no.
Verified.
Flight controller power off.
Verified.
Trim rotational hand controller switch exhibit.
Verified.
Panel power off.
Verified.
Meter altimeter 1.
Verified.
Abort mode selector switch off.
Verified.
Push button light off.
Verified.
RCS command. Roll, pitch, and yaw lights all off.
Verified.
Range safe arm light off.
Verified.
Panel F7.
Go.
Home press into helium tank switch helium.
Verified.
SM alert indicator light off.
Verified.
PS pressure helium switch to tank.
Verified.
Caution warning matrix indicator light. Which lights are on at this time?
Okay, on the C&W matrix, I have H2 press, cabin atmosphere, MPS, and hydraulic pressure.